Going live, going live, going live, going live, going live. Is the audio working? Yes, it is. Welcome, everyone. It's your host with the most, Griever, as always, bringing you guys a wonderful Friday night stream for Tokyo Ghoul. Tokyo Ghoul Part 10. We have done 10 goddamn parts of this shit. And, honestly, it's a pretty damn good series, all things considered. I've only done this a couple of times here, as you guys know. I caught up with Jujutsu Kaisen in this manner, and I caught up with Tokyo Ghoul here in this manner. And I'm not going to lie to you guys, both of those I think have been huge successes. You guys seem to definitely enjoy them. And I picked up Jujutsu Kaisen after catching up with it because I liked it so much. So, yeah, definitely a good time. Definitely a good time. And this series, I've said it before. I think it was in part 5 or 6 or something like that. I believe it's broken into my top 30 manga. I still don't know where it is. It's hard to knock off a few things. But some of those series that I love so much are much shorter series. So logistically, I can't really not put Tokyo Ghoul above them. I mean, when you're dealing with a 30-40 chapter series, yeah, I might really like it, but like there's just more of everything when you're dealing with 120, 140 chapters, right? So I'm still unsure of the placement. I will say that. But what's everybody doing? How's everybody feeling tonight? It's Friday night, yada yada yada. Yeah, and I actually, unfortunately, I'm going to try. The reason I'm starting this at 8:30, I wasn't really ready, but I'm starting this as early as I could because basically what I'm going to try to do, because I have to move some friends for a free case of beer and a pizza. So I got to move some friends tomorrow. Apparently it's not going to take us very long, maybe a few hours. They don't have a whole lot of stuff. They aren't going very far. But some friends of friends need, I got a truck and yada yada yada. So I got to be up and out of here before 10 a.m. And I'm not really used to doing that on a Friday, Not necessarily being up, but being up, showered, and my typical Saturday morning. So that's annoying. Because usually I don't drink, like you guys have seen me drink quite a few beer on stream before. Usually the amount I drink depends on how ready to get up I am in the morning, right? Just like everybody. But anyways, and for those of you who haven't seen the new setup yet, how do you guys like the new setup? I'll be adding to it later on, but yeah. Miss Content is in here and says, and once again, for those of you who don't know, we are doing because yesterday or the day before, whenever it was, I did the Record of Ragnarok Chapter 50 live stream, and that was a good chapter. That was a good stream. But we had a couple of new faces in here who did not know about my 10-minute runoff time. I just recognized names and thought they were the same people, but they weren't. So I'm going to have to start continually saying that, about 3-4 minutes into the stream, that we wait, 10-12 minutes, just to allow people to jump in. But yeah, so anyways, let's jump over to the chat really quick. I see that we got some friendly faces in here already, or friendly avatars, or what do people call them? PFPs? Personal face profile? I don't know. Anyways, Miss Conrad says, how was everyone's week? Well, my week was, how was everyone's week? Let's hear how everyone's week was. Personally, my week was every single time I tried to get something done. I tried to get a lot accomplished this week, and every single time I tried to do something, it seemed to take me 3 times as long as it should have. So I had a very 2 steps forward, 4 steps back, way more done this week with my productivity level, and I was very productive. It's just everything that could go wrong went wrong. So it was sort of annoying in that respect. It was sort of annoying. But things still got done. Everything got done. It just took me a stupid amount of time. And of course, when you're used to doing I installed a couple of lights and a smoke detector on Sunday or Monday, and in my own house here. And I mean, I could install 20 light fixtures in a couple of hours. I was trying to install 2. It took me 3.5 hours. I felt like an invalid. I'm a trained electrician, right? So just things like that. Same with my cooking skill, same with my cleaning skill, just everything that could go wrong seemed to go wrong. So, but overall, just a frustrating week, not necessarily a bad week, a very productive week, actually. So, One Man Gang said, "It is time." As Rafiki once said in the greatest animated film of all time, it is time. Caden said, good, how about yourself? I explained mine, so yes, miss, how was yours? Caden said, and One Man Gang, how was yours? Caden said, you should get a Tokyo Ghoul figurine and put it in the background. You know, I'm going to tell you guys one thing. Anime figurines are cool. I know they're, of course, they're weeby and nerdy, but they are cool. I do like them. Honestly, though, I have very little desire out of all the memorabilia that I own of different, like, movies and music and anime and TV shows and stuff. That's one thing that I was never... It's way down on my list. You know, like, I don't even have, like, a Bleach action figurine. I don't, you know, one of my favorite series. I don't have a One Piece one. I don't have a Toriko one. I've got none. I don't even have like a Sailor Jupiter or something. Best Sailor Scout, by the way. So I don't think that I would ever do that. Honestly, what I was going to do, I have some old 90s and 80s action figures, right? At my parents' house. And like I've got Goku, like an old Super Saiyan Goku, a Super Saiyan Vegeta, things like that. I've got some old Batman, some old Beast Wars Transformers. And I was thinking of putting them in the background, in all honesty. I don't own any anime figurines, and realistically, the first shelf is taken up by my love of anime. The second shelf is taken up, well, Dragon Ball Z's there right now, but my second is taken up by my love of movies. So, you know, sort of just trying to level it off. I don't know what I'm doing yet, but... I mean, not a bad suggestion, Kate. I don't see myself actually purchasing... I don't think I'll actually buy Tokyo Ghoul, to be honest with you guys. Like, even the manga volumes. I think it was a very, very good series. But I don't think I would spend, because it'd be, I don't know how many volumes, but it seems an expensive endeavor for a series that is not in my, like, top 10. I only buy my hardcover series when I really love a series, right? So, yeah. I hope that's not a damper for everybody, because I do like the Tokyo Ghoul and stuff. But yeah. Miss Condit says, I am great spending some time in Cape Cod with my uncle. That's where you went. You went to Cape Cod. Oh, yeah, and his uncle, guys, and Miss, you're allowed to quote them all. You quote that shit. You quote all the stuff that his uncle's been saying, because this man is an absolute treasure. Basically, in Miss Content's Discord, I was dropping fact bombs in the food and cooking, like, here's 3 rules of the day, or here's 3 tips for the day as far as, like, how to cook and how to prepare food and stuff. Or your way around the kitchen, so to speak. And I would post them a few months back. I was posting them, you know, I ran out of, like, easy tips, so I stopped doing it. But I posted, what, like 10, 12 tips or 15 tips or something. And some of his uncle's tips, with in regards to other things and some of his little sayings, were absolutely hilarious. He has a really funny uncle. So feel free to post any of the other good ones. Caden said, 1 out of 6 people don't get hangovers. 1 out of 6 people haven't drank enough to get a hangover, is what you mean. I'm telling you, man. I am telling you. I've watched a man drink a 2-4 beer, and I've drank a 2-4 beer before and not gotten hungover. That don't mean I don't suffer from hangovers. You get him a few shots of moonshine. See what happens. Trust me, I don't buy into that shit. I do not. Everybody gets hangovers. Or there's something wrong with their brain. Everybody gets hangovers, you just need to drink enough. Dragon's Rage says, yo. And functioning is different. I can drink 15 beer, get 3 hours of sleep, and go to work in the morning. Not exactly in the best shape. You know, I'm slower. I'm like, crawling out of bed and stuff because you're sleep deprived, blah, 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 you know? Like, if I could get 9 hours of sleep after drinking a bunch of beer or rum or whatever, sure, I won't get a hangover. I slept it off. But yeah. So Dragon Trader said, yo, Skin, and not to impede on your facts there, Caden, I'm just saying that, trust me. Just trust me on this one. Skin said, oh wait, we're almost done with part 1 of Tokyo Ghoul. Yeah, I believe we are. Miss said to go to either chapter 130 something, but he thinks that if the pacing is good with my read through, then we should be pretty close to finishing. So we're hoping to finish actually on part 10, which would be nice. 10 full streams, you know. With one of my longest stream to date was this series. So that's pretty cool. 88 is in here. Hi. Caden said part 1 is better than part 2, personal opinion. I have heard that from almost everybody. And I won't be jumping right into part 2, guys, I don't believe. So if we do end the series, next Friday, probably. I might do a stream, maybe, but it won't be a read-through thing. I'm gonna take a couple weeks, try to figure it out. Maybe by the end of August, we'll jump onto something new. Right? Caden said part 1, unless I have like no content, like I can't think of anything to talk about or anything to do. Part of it's procrastinating and laziness because I do have video ideas. But yeah, if I don't get around to doing those, streams are easy for me. So Skin said, hearing Griever talk about action figures from the 80s makes me feel young. It should. I have, well, those right there, those models are from 94. All those Star Wars models, they're from 94. Miss Content said, he's just the best. I have an uncle like that. Don't you just love that uncle? Yeah, everybody's got like the funny uncle or the funny grandparent. It's awesome. Miss said, don't fuck your neighbor unless she's really... Yeah, that was the good one. Don't fuck your neighbor unless she's really cute. Yeah, I mean, that's good advice. Skin said, didn't Cape Cod just get a COVID-19 outbreak? You should be careful, Misk. Isn't Misk vaccinated? I believe Misk is vaccinated, so he's fine. Maybe he's not. Maybe he's an anti-vaxxer. Maybe we all need to... with Misk. Get the garlic, guys. Get the garlic. I don't have a cross. I'm not religious, but I'm hoping this works. Yeah, Caden laughing. Miss Content said, oh, weird thing. I've now been seeing a bunch of people saying they prefer over part 1, so I have no idea what you'll think. From what I understood from the limited stream we had like one of Miss streams. I was there, of course, drinking beer on the porch and just chatting away with Misk and a couple other people about Tokyo Ghoul Re. And it sounds like it gets a little ridiculous. And not that I don't love a ridiculous power scaling manga, but in this world where it's horror and sort of everything's sort of been set, it sounds like it just goes a little like, let's introduce a new power system all of a sudden, or here's special ghouls, or, you know, everybody is Super Saiyan bargain sale, or what have you, you know. Everybody's a one-eyed, you know. Something like that. It sounded like it was something like that, so I probably won't like Re for that. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Maybe I'm remembering wrong, but yeah. Miss said, some parts of Cape Cod are having problems, but not where I am. Fair enough. Skin said, nah, no spoilers, but I think Griever won't like Tokyo Ghoul, particularly the ending. Tokyo Ghoul Re, you mean? Or Tokyo Ghoul, the ending? Like this one. Oh, good, says Skin. Miss said, oh, weird, I hear a lot of people love the ending. Oh, okay. Miss Condit said, and yes, I am vaccinated. Of course. See, Misk has this crazy thing, guys. If you... we'll do a little experiment right before we get underway here, because we're about 14 minutes into the stream, so we're going to start very, very soon. But Misk has this crazy concept that is lacking in a lot of Americans, and I feel bad for Misk, because he's in the minority. But we're going to do a little experiment. Put your hands on either side of your head. Now, what is between here other than dead space is this crazy amount of gray matter called a brain. And people who get vaccinated have this brain. People who do not get vaccinated, they have what I call dead space between the palms of your hands. Misk, luckily, he's got it. Oh, that was mean, but somebody got to fucking say it. I'm unfiltered. Unplugged. Skin said that's weird because most people say the downfall of Re is the ending. Oh, and Skin meant Re. Yeah, okay. Like, I think I'm going to like this ending. So, But anyways, guys, we'll get to your comments after I read a couple chapters. So let's jump right in. Chapter 121. At the end of chapter 120, just for a quick recap, around that time, basically, Toka and Kaneki, they finally met up. And, Toka, I think, had the right of it. Once again, I think Kaneki has been mistreating Toka in a very overprotective, a very toxic way, and I've expressed that before. And Toka finally called him out on his shit. And just basically went, like, whatever you think you're doing, like, you're just wrong. I'm sorry, So Kaneki at the end decides, and he was told, we all got the idea that Mr. Yoshimura, his child is the real one-eyed owl, which makes sense because Mr. Yoshimura is not one-eyed, but he has the same Kagune. We all suspected. I thought it might have been his brother or something like that, because there'd still be a blood relation. But the child route, okay, the child route, of course. And it answered a long, long question of mine. Can a ghoul, and can they legitimately make a creature? And we saw what it took. And once again, love those Twilight references, but that's basically what happened in Breaking Dawn. So, how the child survived and stuff. And I was like, okay, all right. So I've been asking that question since like chapter 1 or 2. So I'm glad that got confirmed that it is possible. Maybe very small scale, but it does happen. And then at the end of chapter 120, he goes, after having that fight with Toka, she punches him in the face and tells him, like, you're a piece of shit, pretty much. Then he goes and says to Banjo, one of the best characters, and the Gourmet, and all of them, and basically says, I think we're going to have to, like, go our separate ways now. So that was the end of chapter 120. I thought it was sort of a good stopping point, and now we're going to jump into chapter 121, Bullseye, where we are now continuing the conversation. So, Banjo asks, go our separate ways. What's that supposed to mean? Kaneki, I'm really sorry after everything you've all done, but I'm going back to the... Ooh. I don't understand. Toka basically said, don't you dare ever show your face, even when we know what she's saying is, like, not the way you are now. We know you read between the lines with that one. But Mr. Yoshimura said, why don't you come back to the coffee shop, blah, 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 blah. And it basically looked like, after the meeting with Toka, like, he doesn't even know where he belongs. He is dragging people into this. She told him, like, who gave you the right to all of a sudden take up this mantle that nobody asked you to? You're taking this on as though we're all helpless children that can't defend ourselves, that we're not our own individuals, So I expected him to just go solo at this point. Like, just be like, nope, nobody around me now. And he would go delve deeper. And when he talked to Toka, it didn't help. But apparently now, we're getting something different here. So he's going to go back to the coffee shop. After learning where Mr. Yoshimura stands, I felt I could work with him. Plus, I feel like I finally realized, remembering Toka, that I was wrong. Okay. Oh, you know what? I'm glad for this. I'm glad for this because I really disliked, as you guys know, I extremely disliked Kaneki's treatment of Toka as like this helpless child when she's a badass. She's not one of the strongest, but she's been a ghoul for years. She's been through trauma. She's done her due diligence. She's trying way harder than he ever did to live in both worlds, to be a ghoul and be a human. She's been trying harder than he ever had and has this weird complex about it and stuff. So I'm glad but he's now developing out of that toxic behavior. So that's really good. That's cool. That really just shitty behavior, that one-dimensional, yeah. If I've been wrong this whole time, I want to go back and get back to when I had nothing, to just be me. And then we see the silhouette. Okay, that's a nice shot because, all right. So now he's realizing he's gone too far off the deep end at this point. And he's stretching himself to a point that he doesn't like himself. He doesn't want to be himself. So he's going, if I go back to my roots, when the last time I remember I did like myself, before Jason, before everything, where was I? I was at the coffee shop. I was with Yomo. I was with Uta. I was with Mr. Yoshimura. I was with Toka. So this is a great idea to basically, all right, like sometimes when you press too hard, you keep trying to go forward, you're going to end up like worse off than you ever were. Sometimes you got to go back, So let's see. I'm not going back to be a server. I intend to work behind the scenes like Yomo. Okay, interesting. But I mean, that suits his abilities now. Also, this is just me being selfish, but I want you all to come with me. I want you all... I literally said the line. You guys can believe it or not that I did not turn that page. But that's... Come on. Tokyo Ghoul might be an extremely good manga, but some things you can just see coming a mile away. You know? And I've called things before in Jujutsu Kaisen and Tokyo Ghoul, so you guys can believe me. But the fact... I don't think I've ever got word for word the next line before. I don't think I've ever done that, you know. Viz might do a lot of bad translation work, but I'm calling this the greatest translated line of all time because I got it word for word. Oh, that's cool. That's a great way to start a chapter. Okay. Yeah, because that's a classic MC thing to do, right? Doesn't want to leave them behind. Wants to be with them. Wants to spend time with them. I realize it's selfish after all you've done for me, but I want to be with all of you. Yeah, you can see where this is going. What do you all think? Are you stupid, Kaneki? Says Banjo. Oh. Alright. Banjo's badass. Why does his face look so fat there? His face looks so fat there. That was not a nice panel. You saved this life of mine. I'm with you all the way. Banjo. If Banjo's with you, then I guess I am too. Oh, that's not the gourmet. I'm just looking at the hair. Okay. At least it won't be boring with you, Kaneki. Yeah. All right. These are the guys that with the gas masks all the time, I'm imagining. Okay. Jiro, Sante, Ichimi. It makes me happy that you want to go back. Of course. Of course. You and Toka, I think you two should be together. Well, that's a bold statement. So going back to the coffee shop, I'm all for it. Thanks, Hanami. No need to thank me. I think it's the right thing to do. And the gourmet looking on. He's not very impressed. He liked this Kaneki. Oh, am I a part of this one big happy family? Tsukiyama, I'm sorry, I just can't trust you. Which is fair because the gourmet, we've seen his inner monologue. This has been, he wants to still eat him. Oh, but I don't think Tsukiyama, given the chance at this point, I think given the opportunity, he would... We've been seeing him as a bad guy. Don't get me wrong. He's got that dark side to him. Of course he does. But I think at this point, he's seen the sort of what it means to be human. And like right here, we're seeing the little strike to his chest, to his heart, to his feelings. And I think if he was ever given the actual opportunity to finally eat Kaneki, he would justify not doing it for some reason. If this is how far he's developed, I'm sure he'll taste even more delicious later on. It would be wasteful. He'd use a word like that. Be like, oh, I just can't see myself eating him at this stage in his development. I'm sure there's more and more sights to see, and he'll use that as an excuse for the rest of his life. He'll always believe that the flavor just isn't right at this moment, right? Like that would be his... I think he's unwilling to ever just admit he's never going to eat him. That being said... I could be wrong about his character development. I could be wrong about his character, and maybe he will eat Kaneki. But, yeah, I just, yeah, okay. So, because Kaneki says, but I think it's okay to have somebody like that around, if you don't mind. Oh, well, that's... Will you continue lending us your sword? Tremolo of me heart. You too, huh? Humpty Dumpty. Humpty Dumpty? It'll certainly be more difficult to lay a hand on you at the coffee shop. But that only spices things up. See, this is what I'm saying. He's going to constantly make excuses. Roberto, as you wish. Thanks, guys. Toka, can I go back? Oh, yeah, because she said never go back. Of course, Toka didn't mean it like that. She was just so frustrated with him. It's like, here, listen here, you piece of shit. You come back, I'm going to beat you black and blue. That was basic, you know. After I was told to listen to his heart. I smacked him really hard, and the things I said. How's he supposed to come back now? Yeah, of course she's going to regret it later on, but she was being honest, and honesty is always the best policy. Except if you're going to get your shit kicked, then lie through your teeth and avoid confrontation. All right. Forget it. I'm thinking about it anymore. I need to study. A keychain? Is that it? Oh, there's the... Oh, okay. So we're jumping to the CCG. Doesn't it look like your cat? To Maristella, which is a dumb name. Sure, for a cat. The intelligence... my brother has a cat named John. John Candy. I'm sorry. John's not a great... I apologize to anybody named John. But John isn't exactly the greatest human name. Let alone a name for a cat. You know, I mean... Granted, every girl between the age of 8 and 18 will name their cat Kitty as the most unoriginal name of all time. But John's just sort of like, I mean, it's an okay human name. Don't get me wrong. Like, it's not a bad name or anything. But for an animal, for a dog, you might have a dog named John. Come here, John. That'd be like calling a dog George. George is also a weird name for a dog, you know? Like, imagine a cat named George. Hey, they're George. Like, George? I don't know. I don't see it. I just don't see it. Maybe you guys see it. I don't see it. But yeah. Not the worst name for a cat ever, but not a great name. Maristella. Sure, the intelligent and elegant appearance does remind me of her. Okay. But a gift for a lady, Alan? Didn't think you were the type to do something like this? Or is this how you pick up women? Don't be ridiculous. It just caught my eye. Okay. This is the first time I've gotten anything from a man besides my father. Oh, that's sweet. It's kind of sweet. I don't mind her as a character. She's not on my favorites, but she's not a bad character. You can understand, with Mato being her dad, you can sort of understand some aspects to her. And of course, she does blame Ammon for her father's death. She does blame him. I'll take good care of it, I promise. Oh, I also have modification ideas for your Quinqui. Oh, she turned her face. She's embarrassed. Is she tearing up? Oh, we should be able to see that. Come on, like that's. Take a look at this. Sure. Yeah, she's hesitant because she probably has a little tear. I would have liked to see that myself. We can assume, or she's blushing or something. Take a look at this. Sure. Files on the owl. Yeah, I need to report to the Chief General Chairman. Chief General Chairman. As though there would be another type of chairman. Why does this guy need like 3 titles? You know? The Chief, the General, and the Chairman. All 3 of these could be a title meaning boss. You know? So you're coming back to the field, Yoshitoki. Okay. Wait, Yoshitoki? Okay, I know Japanese names don't work the same. Yoshimura? Yoshitoki? That's the kid. Okay, cool. I figured it out. That's the kid. I am convinced that's the child. That's the son. Looks the right age and everything. I'll be commanding for the first time in a long time. Looking at casualties from the last operation, we expect it to be very difficult again. And wasn't he the one to come up with the 2 owls? Yeah, so, okay. Maru, I want you to be my second in command. But I screwed up the 11th Ward operation. Yeah, you did. That ended how it was supposed to. You did what you could. No, it didn't. If you were not stupid, it would have ended better. There's nobody in the Bureau that I trust who's a better commander than you. I doubt that. He's not Maru's not a bad character. He's just a bit of a dink. Like, he doesn't think things through. He's not a terrible commander, but I wouldn't call him a great commander. After hearing you say that, how could I say no? Like, he's mediocre. He's sort of like, when you go to like a Walmart, like a big corporation, you go to a store and you've got like a bunch of like middle managers and stuff. It's like, yeah, he comes in, he's on time, he does his job, but is he the most liked employee? Do customers request, like, let's say he works in the butcher shop, and it's like people come in and ask for him, like regulars come in and ask, hey, where's Kevin? Where's Kevin? Kevin, where's Kevin? And they try to find that one person, you know what I mean? And you have regulars come in. I had regulars, and I was only a cashier when I worked at a grocery store when I was a teenager. But I had regulars, and they would literally wait in a longer line for me because they wanted me to pack their groceries. They wanted me to ring them through, to wish them a nice day and stuff, because I was just a lot of people just like, and I mean, nobody requested me, but I could see that there were lineups that people would come through, and I had regular customers. They knew when my shift was. That's basically when they did their grocery shopping. It was actually quite nice. I didn't really appreciate it at the time, but that's the sort of thing. So, like, in reference to Mara, I don't think Mara would ever have regulars in his business if he was a salesman or something. You know what I mean? Anybody called up head office, they wouldn't request him. When I call a wholesaler, I request my guy Kyle at a wholesaler. I go, hey, and he's a little younger than me. I think he's like 26, 27, but he knows his shit. And when I say, listen, I need this like in the next hour, he'll call me back in 20 minutes. He'll drop whatever he's doing, and that's his priority. The man, so I don't think Mara's that type of guy. So when I say like a mediocre, he's like a 5 out of 10, 6 out of 10. Not a bad employee, not a great employee, It's been a while since we worked together. Wonder how long it's been. Can't remember the last time we spoke. I like what this chapter's doing. It's switching the dialogue to mean two meanings. Like, that's the end of their conversation in the beginning of this one. What did you and Kaneki talk about, Mr. Yoshimura? Tell me, please. As a man, I'm curious myself. The man, Enji Koma, is curious. I want to see this fucking dude in action. He's supposed to be like a Rocky Balboa of ghouls or something. I simply told him to come back to the coffee shop. The only reason I keep calling it the coffee shop or cafe, guys, is I can't say that fucking word. Antiku. Antiku. Like, it's just, I'll never get that on the tip of my tongue every time. Kaneki's coming back? Holy crap. As a man, that makes me happy. Kaneki's like a little brother to me. I don't know if he will or not. That's up to Kaneki. But I want to believe that he will. Alright, so we jump to another room. Excuse me. Ah, it's the chairman. Ooh. Now, isn't the guy that I said was Mr. Yoshimura's son technically supposed to be this fucker's son or something? But either way, no. I'm holding to it. The Special Investigation Team has located the owl. I'm requesting authorization to assemble an anti-owl task force and carry out an eradication operation. Where is the target? Sir. Okay, one thing about these giant rooms, like you look at these giant-ass rooms, there's nothing in them. Like, even Ulfric Stormcloak's place has at least a banquet table in the middle before you reach the throne. Like, there's literally nothing in this room. What a waste of fucking space. Because this fucker has, like, he's just got one little desk there. No chairs, no tables, no paintings, no nothing. There's nothing in this room. Yeah, it's a beautiful room, but, like, line that wall with bookcases or something. Like have this big glass case filled with, there's the missing crown jewels, and there's the Mona Lisa, the original, and like a guy rich enough to afford a room like that, who, like, what a waste of space. Anyway, let's see. Where's the target? A cafe in the 20th Ward. Antiku! Wow. Okay. So they are going to launch the attack. Well, we are definitely getting to the final shit then, yeah. Yeah, let's jump into chapter 122 before we check the chat. And then we get one of the most evil people in manga staring at a giraffe. Probably wants to kill him. Let's see. So he's trying to draw a picture of the giraffe or something. And then he looks. He sees a parent and a child holding hands. And then he sees it. It looks like a chain to him. Okay? It looks like a chain to him, holding him by a chain by the wrist instead of holding his hand. Okay. Let's say he. All right. So are we flashback? Yeah, I guess we're flashbacking to something. Oh my sweet Juzo, I love the way you move. Okay, so we're seeing a circus act, knives being thrown, and he's dodging on a tightrope. So he's just boom, ba-dum, ba-dum, boom. Okay. Big Madame. Juzo is quite agile, isn't he? He certainly is. Juzo is my prized human pet. Okay, so he's a human pet. Fine enough. I knew he would have a fucked up childhood. Like, don't get me wrong, but still, that's no excuse. That'll do it for the opening act. Let me present tonight's main dish. No, help me. Wait a minute. Oh, I'm sorry. Did we know this already? That he was one of the ones with the Madame? Oh, well, that's not the same Madame, is it? Madame X? That's not Madame X. That's a different Madame, is it not? And she... so he's a human pet. They did an opening act, and this is the gourmet. This is... Okay, it's all coming together. All right. Hey, Mom, was I a good boy today? Let's see. I'll give you 60 good boy points for today. 60? Okay. It's good boy time. 48, 49, 50. Sense of pain was becoming blunted. Oh, doing push-ups and that's gross. That's disgusting. 51, doing push-ups while being pulled by her. Ugh. It was a result of repeated acts of torture, just like with Jason, just like what Jason did to Kaneki, right? Carried out by a ghoul calling herself Big Madame. Well, can you tell you're becoming an even better boy? Yes. Are you excited for tomorrow's job, Ree? I'm Juzo, because I only got 60 points today. So now he's double talking to himself. Are you excited for tomorrow's job, Ree? I am Juzo, because I only got 60 points today. Let's do a good job so Mom will be proud. Yeah. Okay, so his mind broke and he went crazy, just like Kaneki's mind broke. Kaneki's mind broke and he went double personality. He went insane. Okay. Well, you knew something like this was gonna happen. You just knew it. So, let's see. Tonight's scrapper is Juzo. Pull out his guts. Juzo. Juzo was his scrapper name, given to him by Big Madame. Juzo, did somebody call me? Wait, so Juzo was his scrapper name given to him by Big Madame, but he says his name is Juzo because he only got 60 points when he calls himself Ree. Okay. Well, whatever. I'm missing a little something, but at the beginning he vomited for 3 days and 3 nights. Saw nightmares. But even that act. Alright. Nice, Juzo eventually became a way of measuring his worth. Show us what you got. Don't you die on me yet. Gotta show these people a good time. Hang in there. Okay, so... Oh, Juzo, Ree, look at you. So pretty. Okay, so let's see. So the act became way of measuring his worth. Okay, yeah. This is making me feel like what's that movie, Insidious or whatever, with the fucked up like the woman that was like cross dressing and like treating the like being like you're not a boy, you're a girl, or you're a girl, you're not a boy, or whatever. That, but like I'm getting like some Sinister and no, it wasn't Sinister. Was that Insidious? It wasn't The Woman in Black. The Conjuring, maybe. I'm not sure. It just reminded me of that like horrific the horrific things that happened to the spirit and whatever. So yeah. Sorry, he was killing people in the arena long before. All right. Well, this at least explains why Juzo was able to cut up, like defeat ghouls on his own, because he's been like trained sort of like to kill already. So I mean, he was a child killer sort of idea. So this makes a little more sense as to why he was able to do that. Once again, I think Jason at full force would have killed him, but let's see. Look at you, you're so pretty. Did she dress him up like a girl for an event? What's going on? That pale white skin and those big round eyes. You're like a little angel. Mommy loves a little angel like you. So now he's dressing him up like a girl. Well, I always thought he was like, he definitely wasn't a boy. But one day you'll be so different, too grown up. I wish you could stay like this forever. I know. Okay, well, how's that gonna change? Like, he's still gonna grow. I know. What's she gonna do? Try to turn him into a ghoul or something? Like, do ghouls age? Well, ghouls age because Mr. Yoshimura. So what's the... Now you will stay like that forever. I am so smart. Mom, what are you starting to do? First off, that's not a hammer, that's a rubber mallet, but still, I definitely wouldn't want to... Oh. Well. Hold on a sec, guys. Just got to readjust something. The Amazon package. Well, that's what we'll call it. Just got to make sure everything's still down there, so to speak. In the truck. Yeah. Ooh. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I don't. You know what? Nah, fuck Juzo. Fuck Juzo. You're telling me that getting his balls fucking smashed is literally... I don't see Kaneki fucking running around killing fucking animals. I mean, Jason probably tore his dick off and fucking it regrew. So, like, you're not telling me that Jason, of all people, didn't, like, take a whip and fucking smack those balls and shit. You're not going to convince me of that. He was tearing toenails off, putting centipedes in his ear. He was ripping his arms off. He was diddling him, you know? Yeah. Not that this isn't traumatic, and not that it isn't like, holy shit, at least there's at least a semblance of why he's so fucked up. But at this point, fucking kill him. Not leading a good life. He's a fucking sociopath because of what happened to him. End him. Don't try to fix him. You guys thought, if this was the reason you guys thought I would forgive Juzo, because he got his balls smashed with a rubber mallet, like, no. I got my balls smashed by a rubber mallet, so I'm going to go and murder house cats. Two plus 2 equals minus 17. Yeah, that sounds correct. And then you could argue, well, no, I mean, it's not 2 plus 2 because he's all insane and he's gone crazy and the torture and blah, blah, blah. Once again, Kaneki went through it. The difference is Kaneki probably had his balls smashed in, like, multiple times. Still didn't, I mean, he went crazy, but he didn't kill animals. Yeah, if this is why, if this is why you guys thought that I'd be like, oh no, Juzo, poor Juzo, or Juzo, great character, or Juzo, it's justifiable, or whatever you guys thought, you guys are fucking wrong. Getting your balls smashed. Like, seriously, if I got, listen, I've seen Spartacus, guys. Like, there was a dude with a horse dick, got his dick chopped off, but for the idea of freedom, he let his big horse level dick get cut off and still wouldn't utter who ordered him to do whatever because he was promised freedom if he did the act. You know? Like, that's how badly he wanted it. So, I don't know. Like, yeah, no, if you guys were counting on me to feel sorry for Juzo, I feel sorry for people going through this this torture and stuff. But, like, I think those are almost two separate issues. Juzo going through this is horrific. Absolutely, like, disgusting and horrendous and horrific. I can't think of other, like, good adjectives for it right now, but because there are far worse ones. But this is absolutely traumatic and disgusting and every negative thing I can think of. But I don't see that, like, if he's this broken by this, which I can understand why his mind was already broken before he had his balls smashed. Let's recognize that. He already gained schizophrenia, what's the word I'm looking for? What's the disease called? It's on the tip of my tongue. When a prisoner becomes involved with, like, they love their captor, they get socio something disease or whatever. Not schizophrenia, it's Stockholm Syndrome. There it is, Stockholm Syndrome. So he clearly had Stockholm Syndrome. That sucks. And he clearly gained schizophrenia and went a little crazy. That also sucks. But once again, if he's that broken, even after being rescued, and I mean, maybe the ball smashing was the final, like, maybe that's symbolic or whatever, but being his balls smashed, trying to be turned into a woman, which is ironic because I didn't know if he was a fucking girl or not, and I mean, Jesus Christ. But, and clearly I was right the whole time. He literally, you guys must have been laughing your ass off when I said he doesn't have balls. It was quite literal. He doesn't have balls. Wow, okay. So he doesn't have balls anymore. He never did. That's good to know. But yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, so in the end of the day, if someone's that far gone, you don't save them and try to rehabilitate them. You say, have the brownie. Eat the brownie. Take the pill. Like, I mean, perfect example is Juzo. Perfect example of why you do that to people that fucked is Juzo. You think he's ever going to be in a healthy relationship? Think he's ever going to be a productive member of society? You know, after all this shit, think he's going to have healthy, normal life? You know, you put a horse down when it can't, like, get up anymore. I mean, it's a mercy act. The merciful thing would have been to put a bullet in Juzo's brain after they found him. Before he did anything wrong. Now, I put the bullet in myself. But yeah, okay, so if that was the moment, I can see why people would think that I'd be like, oh no, it's still not justifiable. A single act he did. Juzo's life changed in a single moment. Doves, run, the big madame, get her. Okay, so once again, they raided the gourmet place. Ray was taken into CCG custody. That boy, he's got tremendous physical abilities. Like he was trained in the circus or something, and we saw that. He's got flexible spring-like muscles, and his hand-eye coordination, too. It's on par with a leading investigator. Even without reaction improvement training at the academy. He'd make a great cadet. No. That boy has too many issues. He has no concept of morals. His acts of violence and self-mutilation in this short span, there are way too many to count. The time he spent with ghouls clearly eroded his morals too. What other choice do did he have? He's a victim in a sense, I think. For the purpose of rehabilitation, I think it'd be okay for us to take him in. I think that's Shinohara. I'm not saying he didn't have a choice. And is he a victim in a sense? Yes. But it does not excuse everything that he's done after that. You know, like in my mind. Killing ghouls, I perfectly understand. If you wanted me to justify him pulling a Jason because of this and torturing ghouls because he blames all ghouls, perfect. No problem with Juzo doing that. That to me would be justifiable. He suffered at the hands of ghouls, traumatically so, and so then he takes out all his rage on ghouls, like, you know, with no sense of gray. Okay? He pulls a Dexter. You know, he pulls that kind of shit. On ghouls, though. On ghouls. That makes sense. That, I would say, yeah, well, I mean, he might have murdered, 200 people and maybe, and children and stuff, and I'd be like, okay, that's really wrong. They didn't do anything. But to him, there were ghouls. There's still ghouls and stuff. But the fact is, he doesn't discriminate between human, animal, and ghoul. So he's fucking gone. Like Shinohara's saying, for the purpose of rehabilitation, he has no morals anymore. His moral compass it's not just broken, it's fucking gone. It's in the Sea of Japan. It's just fucking gone. So, no, no, not for me, guys. I don't see it. You can argue that he's so crazy, he's so traumatized and so fucked up that he doesn't understand anything anymore. And that's what they're saying. And if you want to go down that road, then you say, hey, once again, mercy killing. You know? Maybe fucking 50 animals wouldn't have had to suffer. So let's see what... maybe this isn't it. I don't know. But yeah, anyway, let's move on. I assume this chapter I'm going to spend a lot of time on, actually. Ray, what are you doing? Days forgetting he was Juzo. I'm crushing ants. Okay, so he was already fucked up. Good evening, Instructor Uchino. Oh, hey. Okay. She looks at him. Nighttime strolls are so nice. I wonder how Mom is doing. Okay, so he's not even registering, but he's still crushing ants and stuff. So, let's see. He looks over. He sees... oh, is it the instructor? Is it the instructor? Maybe. I imagine it is. It was a man who once worked as an interrogator. Oh, so is it not the instructor? I don't know. It was a man who once worked as an interrogator at Coakley. Hey, punk. So, oh, maybe it's not. Say a word about this and I'll kill you. He walks away, he's bloodied. Kitty. That looks more like a dead, hairy butt of a spider with his legs dangling down. Or is that all blood? Is that rivers of blood flowing out of it? Like, is that the tail and that's part of... and he's hung... well, that's... I mean, okay, so this guy's also a piece of shit on Juzo level. Okay. Kitty. Ray, what are you doing? If word gets out that one of our staff members is manipulating animals, his sadistic tendencies have been an issue. So are they talking about the guy or are they talking about Juzo? His sadistic tendencies have been an issue. Oh, so they're talking about Juzo. Let's just put it... Let's see. One of our staff members. Well, it would be that guy then, right? Let's just put it on Shuzia. Nobody will doubt it. So, wait a minute. So did they... So he was crushing the ants. Did we not see him actually kill one of the animals, though? I thought we saw him kill one of the animals. Maybe we didn't. And they decided to bury it and put it with the fucking crazy. Okay. Now, as I told everyone, if this is truly the case, if you're going to tell me that he didn't kill a single one of the animals, which is something that I did bring up when that happened, chapter 102, I believe. When that happened, I told everyone that the only way Juzo is any redeemable or anything is if he was framed and didn't do that. You guys can go back and watch that stream. I said the only way Juzo is redeemable in any stretch is if he actually didn't kill any of these animals. I said there was no excuse, not a single fucking excuse, unless he did it. Now, I know, of course, you guys were trying not to spoil me to say, okay, you're right, he didn't do it. But if this is truly the case, I thought we saw him, like, with a knife over a dead kitten, though. Like, why, you know? We were led to believe that he was the one doing it, at least very heavily. And I said, the only way I see out of this is if he didn't do it. And by the looks of this, he didn't do it. So I'm going to go on a stretch here and say that the only thing he did was crush ants. He never killed a kitten, a dog, anything. And it was this staff member. This interrogator. And he might have just been at the wrong place with the wrong time with all the blood and everything. Was he like sadistic and rubbed the cat like, so he's still fucked? But okay. If that's the case, I still don't like Juzo. Never did. But if that's the case, at least we now know why he's so fucked up the way he is, which once again, smashing someone's balls, I mean that would fuck up anybody. Like, let's turn you into a girl. Like, oh fuck. But at least he's still redeemable, because now, as I said before, his justification is that he doesn't actually kill animals. He does only kill ghouls because he suffered at their hands, and he is sadistic towards ghouls because of that. So he is just, if this is truly the case, guys, because I'm still weirded out by it. Why was he covered in blood then? You know, like I distinctly remember, I thought in chapter 102 we saw him half covered in blood, like with a dead animal. So did he do it? Did he not do, like did he kill a couple just to see how it felt? Then If that's the case, then my previous talk, like 10-15 minutes ago or whatever, because it's been going on a while now, about him being, I can at least get behind him being justified in being sadistic towards ghouls, because ghouls were just, like, sadistic towards him, then his sadistic nature towards the ghouls, at least, is justifiable. I'll give you that much. If this is truly the case. But I still don't understand that chapter. Just gotta go back now. I need to see it. Chapter 121, I'll just jump. Give me a sec, guys. I need to make sure that I'm not talking out my ass here. Chapter 102. Worst chapter. Blah, 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 blah. The twins, Juzo. This rumor was adopted by a ghoul, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Fine. Ree, what are you doing? Where are you going? What's up your ass? A joke? What's a joke? People die every time. She was one of them. What happened to your face? Okay, yeah, we didn't see him over an animal, but then why was he... Okay, why was he all bloody? That's what I don't understand. Was he self-mutilating himself? Because they talked about him self-mutilating. So in chapter 102, when we saw him here on page 16 of chapter 102, was he self-mutilating? And that's where the blood came from? It wasn't animal blood? So we didn't see him actually holding a knife, and we don't actually see him, any animals in the woods there. Not that I can see. So, I don't know. I don't know. I guess he didn't do it, so he's not the worst piece of shit in all of history, like I said before. Still don't like him at all, but at least he's justified in his sadistic nature towards ghouls. He's justified in that. He's still still would have been a mercy killing to put a bullet in his brain. Ree Suzuya, gender, none. Well, there you go. An intriguing recruit forget the exams, let him in, said the chairman. Assigned his instructor Shinohara as his partner, but he's got a record of give him a new family registry and let him decide. His new name. I'm Juzo Suzuya. Nice to meet you, Juzo. You don't have a suit? Want one of mine? It's a bit big, but okay. Is that a giraffe, sir? You're out of the hospital. Yo, did you miss me? Okay. So he's drawing the giraffe. You like animals? Imagining their cross-section is fun. Their cross-section? What's a cross-section? Like the cross-sectional area I get, but I don't know what that means. Is he saying like between their sights, like imagining where to shoot them? Because that's sadistic, but I don't know. We've been selected as members of another important operation, an operation to eradicate a certain ghoul. Our target is a ghoul called the Owl, a S-rated ghoul. Is he strong? Yeah, he is. We could very well die this time. I can't wait. Juzo, I'll be sad if you die. I won't be, but let's see. To die or not to die? It's not that big a deal. Oh yeah? I should have known you'd say that. What's this? Testament. A will and testament? And it's buddy, the guy that was working with what's her name. Okay. Alright, so I think we're through that big ordeal. Chapter 122, of course, was a lot. But why don't we jump into the chat and see what the chat is saying now? We only have 3 people in here. This is so sad. By the way, guys, how's the quality of the stream? Because I'm going off of Wi-Fi right now. I don't have a direct connection. So I have no idea how the stream quality has been. So let's see. 88 says, missed content for Attack on Titan. I mean, it's a very controversial ending. Not for AOT, but sure. It was a terrible ending. Actually, people don't like to accept it, but ever since the time skip, Eren became a shitty fucking character, and nobody wants to admit it. I was saying, I wish I had made that video before like the last 10 chapters of Attack on Titan, because I was saying that this was an asshole the entire time, and nobody thought so. Everyone was like, oh my god, Eren's so badass now. It's like, no, he's not. He's just a drone. He's a fucking droid, you know? Controlled by a future sight vision of himself, so he acts according to the future sight. He's one-dimensional. He was terrible. And he was terrible before that, but he was even worse. But if you're talking about Ree, yeah. Even if it was rushed, the ending wrapped most of the themes of manga touch, which AOT didn't. Yeah, AOT had a horrible ending. AOT shouldn't have... What AOT should not have done was bring up the idea that this was on Earth in like 1856. You know, that's what they shouldn't have done. They shouldn't have brought up that Paradise was an island on Earth. This should have been just a world. And there's a mainland and this little island and that's it. They never should have done that. That was the start of the downfall. 88 said, or it didn't in a neat way. Miss Condon said, I think Ree's final arc is rushed, but overall I like the actual ending itself. Good to know. Skin said, nobody's talking about AOT. Yeah, AOT. I never really liked AOT, honestly. Everyone likes AOT just the same way people like One Punch Man. They like the fucking animation. You know, you can take a 5 out of 10 manga and give it fucking One Punch Man, Demon Slayer. You give Studio Bones or Madhouse the keys to the castle, and fucking people will praise it as the greatest anime of the year. Purely based on the animation, even if the story is generic as fuck. You remake Dragon Ball Z. You remake just a meathead fucking battle manga. You just remake generic tropes, generic characters, generic everything, generic rival, generic MC, and you give them guns, swords, fists, whatever, and then you animate it by Studio Madhouse for 14 episodes, people are going to call it the greatest thing. No matter how generic it is. Because people, like, popular opinion is terrible. Skin said, I thought the ending was okay. I appreciate what Ishida, because of his problems, was trying to do, even if it definitely wasn't rushed. I just think Griever won't like it, just my opinion, though. Maybe I will, maybe I won't, Skin. That's good. 88 says, about the ending and Ishida's problems, but that's misconception. He did said he had problems, but the last arc being rushed was Shueisha's fault for the most part. Oh, really? Well, Shueisha's to blame for a lot of rushed endings, so I buy that. Skin said, I mean, fair, because if Shueisha didn't push Ishida that far, then he wouldn't have lost steam towards the end of the manga. Tite Kubo, anybody? 88 said, random fact, in the original draft of the anime, in the part Kaneki tells the squad that he would go see the One-Eyed King and kill him instead of going back to the coffee shop. Well, that's a different change of pace, and that's terrible. 88 said, George is okay in my opinion, but John sounds weird as fuck. The fuck, yeah. Miss said, Big Madame is different. Yeah, I sort of got that. Different Madame, says 88, yeah. Miss said, Maru, hey, does that guy even have balls? Yeah. And that's why he was like, oh, I did once upon a time, but I got crushed with the rubber mallet. Yeah. Miss said, now that you know why Amon and Shinohara thought saying that was a bad idea. Well, do they know he literally doesn't have balls? Like, are they aware of that? I don't know. 88 said, the plot twist. Holy shit. Like, I sort of suspected because people still said Juzo was a good character, and I don't think Misk would have condoned Juzo's actions had something. That's why I brought it up in the stream when it happened, in chapter 102. And I had to look it up myself just to make sure I didn't see something like maybe he killed a couple of the animals after seeing that act or something. But no, it was the staff member the whole time. I said the only way Juzo isn't the worst piece of shit down there with Shao Tucker is if he did not do that. And I said that on stream multiple times. I said, if he literally did not touch any of those animals, then it's okay. If he touched a single one, nope, down at the bottom. And there's no way out of the bottom for me. So, I went, reading up until that page we just got in 122, I read up to that point assuming he did do it. I said my suspicions, but, yeah. 88 said the plot twist holy shit. Miss Conda said, nope, we never saw him actually kill an animal. True. I just thought, like, where was the blood? He must have self-mutilated then. 88 said, if you didn't notice, the interrogator that was working in Kokali was supposed to be the one that tortured Yamori. Is that right? Really? Oh, I did not notice. Oh, I mean, you don't see his face. Miss Condon said, didn't that dude die, though? I don't know. I don't remember. One Man Gang said, no. 88 said, it's because those scenes were connected. He didn't kill the cat, but got blood all over him since he was trying to see what was going on. Oh, maybe that was the case or whatever. I don't know. 88 said, quality is good. Thank you, 88. But yeah, either way, guys, and thanks for the likes, guys. There's more likes than people in here, so I guess people got bored of my Juzo rant. Man, that's understandable. I talk. I mean, would you like me to sit here and be silent, guys? Yeah, no. But anyways, so yeah, okay, so he never killed the cat. That's good to know. Yeah, okay. But yeah, we're caught up with the chat and stuff. I felt like people would have more to say on my rant right before. Like, I still hold to everything I said, because I was under the impression he killed the animals. It fits his character, and if he had done it. Finding out he didn't kill the animals is something I said back 2 streams ago. I said if he did, the only way he's redeemable is if he didn't kill the cats. Sorry, that's the only way. And that turns out he didn't. So Juzo doesn't get a pass because he's still a fucking psychopath with literally no balls. It's hilarious that I've been questioning his gender the whole time too. I mean, not hilarious, horrifying, but still. Alright, so anyways, guys, we're caught up in the chat. Let's go to chapter 123. Misk, post in the chat how many chapters there are, just so I have a good time frame if I think this is going too long or whatever. But I don't think we're going to have another chapter like 122. There was a lot to discuss, a lot to talk about. So we'll probably get better from here on out. Chapter 123, Mom, I'm home, Saito. Oh, that's his name, Saito. At least call if it's your day off. What do you want me to do? I don't even know when I'll get days off. Oh, ha ha ha. At least call if it's your day off. Ha ha ha. I'm fucking the milkman. Ha ha ha. Don't tell your father. Ha ha ha. Yeah. Hey, Rocky. See, now there's a good name, dog name. There's a good name. Hey, buddy. How you been? How's work? I don't know. Normal, I guess. You're not troubling your bosses, are you? I'm doing fine. Santa seems to be enjoying college. Your dad is always out golfing in his days off. Mom? This is good. Really? Are you eating right? Don't you have anybody that'll cook for you? Of course not. You're a handsome boy. Handsome. He is a handsome boy. What about that cute girl from your class? What was it, Motto? See, she seemed nice. Yeah, right. Can we not talk about that? Imagine that. I'm just surprised you're home. Is everything all right? Yeah. Owl eradication. Was he not picked or something? Or is he on the list? Owl eradication operation. Oh, he was picked. And he went home because he thinks he's going to die. Because everybody thinks they're going to die. A rate triple S Kakuga. It's the owl. I'm sure you've heard of him. Yeah, he's got the ties to the Aragiri tree. And we're putting together a team. Your name's included. Yeah, and he's worried about it. Takizawa, you're not going to be doing this alone. Even if you encounter the owl, I'm sure you'll only be providing logistical support. Who are the other investigators from the 20th Ward? Investigator Shinohara and Suzuya. And Amon and Mato. All of them? Well, word is the owl's hideout is in the 20th Ward. But that means this place would be empty. Investigators from other wards will be covered for us. Shows how important this operation is. Here. You do know how to write one, don't you? Dad and Mom. Oh, writing the testament. Yeah, writing the will and testament, okay? Please forgive me, Dad and Mom, please forgive me for going to a better place before you. That sounds like a suicide note. What do I write? What do you write? I don't want to make this take too long, but what do you write? If I knew I was going off to war or something, or I thought I wasn't coming back or something, I'm sorry. I don't think people need... I know you guys know I'm a big talker, but I think it's very powerful to keep it simple. I don't think people need to fully understand. As some people want to know the explanation, some people want it explained to them in detail. They want to know what was running through your mind, what were you thinking, what was leading up to this choice. Some people get closure in that way. But I think the people that really know somebody, you know, your parents, your girlfriend, your wife, your husband, your boyfriend, your girlfriend, your siblings, whatever, your closest friends, I think that they should, if they're really that close to you, they should know how you felt about a lot of things. You should have been able to talk to them for years. And I think that the simplest way, I think in my will and testament, I'm just going to write, like if I were going off to war tomorrow or something, I think in my will and testament, I would just write, I'm sorry. I mean, I would write the details, like who gets the house, who gets this, who gets that, who gets the truck, who gets my, you know, whatever. But I think I would just write, I'm sorry. You know, I tried not to die, but I did, you know, sort of idea like that's, I think simplicity works. Let's see, another testament, it's standard procedure, but I don't have anything to say. Just write whatever you want. Thank your friends and family, anything. Just don't doodle on it again. Jesus. Sorry if you guys can hear that, but I'm down in the... That's a problem, guys. Can you hear that noise? And is it loud? Because that's my oil cutting in the furnace and stuff. So that might end up being a bit of an issue. Because I don't have a door. Because I couldn't close it anyways. Because I got too much stuff in here, so I'm wondering if you guys can hear that noise, and if it's really, really distracting, because that might be a problem for longer streams going forward, because I can't help the system from doing its scheduled shit. So but yeah, let me know. But let's see, don't doodle on it again. Investigator Kuroiwa, so that's for Juzo and Shinohara. I'll be right there with you. Oh, the big man. Investigator Kuiwa. Investigator Kuiwa. Investigator Kuiwa. Yeah. Squad leader Hiroko. Have you written your, my testament? So everybody's assuming that people are going to die fighting the owl. Not a bad assumption. I said my savings should go to my grandparents. That's so simple. I honestly don't know what to write. Just thank your parents. Yeah, let you say thank you and I'm sorry. Like I said, I'm sorry. One of the biggest things from, I don't want to spoil anybody in here who hasn't read a certain series, so, because I think it's one of the most powerful moments in shonen manga, so I'm not going to spoil it, but sometimes I'm sorry is just the easiest way to get it all the emotion out. I wonder what Special Investigator Arima writes. Special Investigator Arima said his is always blank. Blank? That's so cool. Why is that cool? That means the man has no personal attachment and does not care about anybody. That's not good. Or he's so cocky he doesn't think he's gonna die. It's supposed to mean he'll never lose, right? Yeah, like that's cocky as fuck. No. Alright. He always thinks about what to write, but it ends up being blank. Alright, now that's a character development moment. That's a good moment. He's just like everybody else. Like, I don't want to die. I'm going to try to, but what do I say to people that I'm going on a suicide mission? Like, what do I write? Who do I say? What do I say? A suicide note? Somebody questions. Sir, suicide is not the answer. Idiot, that's yours. I'm killing myself? No, it's the condition to participate in the operation. Oh, Heidi. Guys in countermeasure like us, guys serving in a support role like you rarely die. Mine's always like this. Yeah, I'm dead. Don't need a funeral. Bye. That's something. But if guys in countermeasure I are submitting them, we have them too. You have potential. Learn the job of logistics support as my assistant this time. You know that Cafe Antiquity, don't you? The one that your friend worked at? Yes, sir. Eradicating a certain ghoul hiding there is the objective of this operation. Well, you gonna write it? Yes, sir. I will. Let's see. Hey! You home, Saito? That's unusual. Hey, whoa, what's with that trashy look? A university first year. The sister I'm imagining. Shut up. It's not that trashy. What about dinner? I'm meeting friends for dinner. She's been like that lately. On the rare occasion you're home, too. It's fine. If he dies, she's going to feel like shit. I don't want Saito to die because that's the problem. That's the problem. Manga's always set that up that he's the guy who dies. We know his family now. It only takes a chapter to go, fuck, this is the poor guy in the background, never did shit. He's going to do one heroic moment and he's going to die. The One-Eyed Owl. Combat abilities surpassing special investigators. 6 to 8 Kakua have been confirmed. The Ghoul Detention Center in the 23rd Ward has been attacked by a number of ghouls, including the owl. Every special investigator or one of them was rendered ineffective. Let's see. There's a powerful moment right there. That's a powerful spread. He wrote the letter, but he's scared, he's terrified, and he doesn't want to feel like a coward for saying no. I'm sure they're allowed to refuse if they don't want to be a part of the operation, if they're too scared. But he does not want to seem like a coward. And that's an unfortunate thing of people in the Navy, the military, and stuff like that. Sometimes they turn and run. They're scared, they're this, they're that, they're the other thing. And I don't believe, once again, that the 4 Fs is legitimate. If you guys haven't heard of the 4 Fs, but it's like fight, flee, fuck, you know. So that's human nature at its core. Survival is a natural instinct in the human psyche, in the human brain, in our nature, in our very nature. Survival of oneself is natural. You ever see a person anybody who wants to commit suicide, do it without a brick strapped to you in the end of the pool. Guess what? You pass out, your body's going to react because your brain doesn't want to die. Your body does not want you to die. You might be fucked up here, but the rest of your brain, your mind might be fucked, but your brain and your body is like, yeah, no, we want to run from the fire. We want to get to the surface of the water. That's why people need to strap like something heavy to themselves, because they can't just dunk their head in the sink and fucking drown themselves. Your body won't let you do it. So instinct is not cowardice, in my opinion. So I resonate with this. This is just written, I don't want to die, across the page. And he's got, it was great to eat at home again. Send my regards to Rocky. I've been blah, blah, blah. Operation Protect You. I decided to become a Ghoul investigator. To my mother and father, do you remember, this moment? I leave the entirety of my possessions to my mother. Yeah, that's... And look at the poor bastard. Look at him. He's fucking weeping. He's crying his eyes out. And I don't... And of course, Jews was making an airplane out of his. But I wonder if he actually wrote anything on it. But yeah, this is a natural human response. I'm good. Let's see. And then to Ammon? What? You are too tall. That's a strange response, don't you think? Chapter 124, here's your Queen motto. CCG Lab, it still needs some adjustments, so let me know once you use it. Thanks to you as always. You've been a regular since your academy days. You're the only academy student who's ordered a Quinqui. It's my father's influence. Investigate Ammon about Dojima. Boom. Oh, look at Ammon. That is my favorite cover page I think I've seen. That's my favorite. I hope that's a volume cover too. Chapter 124, Public. That's going to be my favorite cover page of all of Tokyo Ghoul. That is badass. Ammon looks like a pimp. I see. Yeah, the features intricate. I need a little more time, so they're down in the labs. I completely understand. I was having a hard time with the material. For now, for the functions to repair a modification, this configuration proposal is nothing short of brilliant. My hat goes off to you, Doctor. Me configure it? Didn't you? That's what I heard from Akira. I just built it exactly how I was told to. The idea and configuration were all mottos. Ooh. Oh, maybe her, not. I was going to be like, if that dude foresaw that Ammon would use the X, that would be kind of cool. But she stopped by here even on her days off, helped me out with the test run and everything. She's very knowledgeable and a great researcher. You're lucky to have her as a partner investigator, Ammon. Well, that's nice. She's returning the favor with the keychain, yeah. And the why don't we go to dinner, The mods for the Quinqui, I hope it's finished in time for the operation. I'll use Kura if I have to. That Quinqui deserves to have some time spent on it. The structure of the feature might have been too complex, she's thinking. Akira, mind if we stop by somewhere? Brings back memories. Okay, so when he said he was too tall. So they're at the gravesite. This is where I first met you. How do you feel about the anti-operation, Emma? The owl, huh? There are two owls. One of them is X-Owl. In the other words, the one-eyed owl. And the other one is the pacifist owl. If our target is the one-eyed owl, there's a chance it's the ghoul that my father was investigating. I could avenge my mother. My mother and father belonged to an investigation team that worked the 24th Ward. The team leader was Special Investigator Murata when he was still with Countermeasure 1. The team encountered the owl deep in Section F-124 of the 24th Ward. After seeing the one eye kill a few of them instantly, Investigator Murata ordered all of them to fall back. Kurio, no, let me go, leaving the team's most skilled investigator, my mother, to cover their retreat. Later, when they returned to F-124, they found my mother lying there torn to pieces. This operation means a lot to both me and my father. Well, that is sad. I've been assigned to support the special investigators in the main force, a pretty nice position for a rank 2 investigator. Absolutely, you've been climbing the ranks. Of course, Daddy's influence helped, but still, she's her own woman. I will settle my father's score. If the owl shows up in front of me, I will kill him. Akira, I'm the leader of a different squad than yours. I was hoping we'd be working together, but just don't do anything reckless. Do I remind you of the previous owner of Dojima? Akira, I was just, don't confuse me with somebody else. That is unacceptable. You are too tall. I sort of saw it building. I just never thought. I thought it'd be one of those like fan pairings. It's obvious, like Kisuke and Yoruichi. You know what I mean? Like we obviously sort of know, but it's never shown in any stretch, in any way. Kisuke's never embarrassed. Yoruichi's never embarrassed. I think Shunsui one time said like, oh, no, they were never even called, I remember, where was it? Somebody said like, oh, somebody remarked, like, had a snide remark about Kisuke having a girlfriend or something, and he went, why would I date, like, Kisuke basically said, my gift to the world is that I'm available to all ladies or something like that, or he said something like that, and somebody said, don't let Miss Yoruichi, Lady Yoruichi hear you say that, or something like that, right? I thought there was a line like that. I think it was in a filler arc in the anime or something, but it was never shown. This is not out of left field, though. I kind of like this. You are too tall. Pulls his tie down. Classic move. I like that they did the full page spread for it. Oh, come on, Amon. You gotta be kidding me. You have to be kidding me here. What the fuck? Really? Really? It's so very you. Let's go. He didn't even let her give him a kiss. And he's gonna regret that. She's gonna die now. She's gonna die, and then they're gonna kiss for real. He's gonna kiss her. For fuck's sake, they're setting up these tropes like fucking anything. God damn it. It's been so long. Oh, alright, so we're jumping away, but that's a great scene, guys. That's a great scene. Ruined by Amon, of course. Ruined by Amon, but it's been so long since I've been able to relax like this. Okay, so they're at the coffee shop. Ain't gonna be relaxing for longer, Kaneki. I was confused with my problems, was thinking too much. Protect everybody. I need to rethink how I do that. Not by myself, but with everybody at Antiqui. But, man, can't believe the owl was hiding out in the 20th Ward. To tell you the truth, I'm glad I wasn't selected for the eradication squad. Can't tell... Well, this is fucking... Oh, he's going to misread this. He's going to think it's the one-eyed owl. Because I don't think Mr. Yoshimura said that I'm the other owl. Did he? Or, well, he should be, I don't know. Can't tell you how many times I heard about all the people we lost 10 years ago. What a fiasco that was. I hear Arima's in on this one, so I'm thinking we get it done this time. Don't forget, he let the owl get away 10 years ago. Not even our whiz kid could close the deal. So do you think they'll get the owl? One of the special investigators? Don't forget about Amon. There could be a changing of the guard. The owl. Mr. Yoshimura. Let's see. Quite a predicament you're in, Yoshimura. I mean, Kuzen. Mr. Yoshimura. Oh, okay, so he does know. Okay, well, this is going to be a good chapter. Chapter 125 is going to be good. Okay, let's jump back to the... thanks for 6 likes, guys. Appreciate that. Let's jump back to the chat. Chat apparently disconnected, but it was reconnected That's been happening more frequently, and it's before I moved down here. That's been happening for the last couple of weeks. I think that's I don't think that's an internet thing. I think that's a YouTube thing. But yeah, let's catch up with the chat. I'll take my quick break, and then we'll jump to chapter 125. Let's see. Miss Conda said, I really like this chapter. Having some characters think of their last words ahead of time is a really good way to show deep insight into the personalities. Absolutely. That was a great, that's a great way to put it, Misk. 88 said, mine would be change the world. My final message. Save the cheerleader, save the world. Heroes reference, guys. Change the world, my final message, goodbye. I mean, that's simplistic. I would thought you would have said, 88, I wanted to change the world. Or I want to change the world, but change the world. Yeah, that works too. One Man Gang said, it's not too loud. Okay, good. Because that's going to happen periodically, guys. I can't help that. That's the filter going off. And now I'm in the basement. The furnace is about 4 feet away. So, maybe 5. Yeah, 5-6 feet away. So, it's going to happen. The scene immediately made me exceptionally interested in Arima, Miss Content. Yeah, it really did. Because we haven't seen too much of him. We just know he's the whiz kid. 88 said, speaking of Arima, did you read Jack? That spread hits hard. No. Miss Conant said that spread just hits you like a truck. No, I never got a chance. 88, were you the one to recommend that I read the Jack thing? In Discord or chat or whatever? I never got around to it. I never got the chance to. I've been very, very busy. So, I mean, that's why there's very little content on my channel last couple weeks. So, I didn't have time to read that, unfortunately. Sorry. Miss said, what a twist! What a twist! It's probably really weird to get with your dead mentor's daughter. Fair point. Fair point. That would be kind of weird. That'd be like basically... marrying a woman and she's already got a daughter, and I know this has happened in reality, it's kind of weird, like, Jesus Christ, the mother dies and then you get with her daughter. That'd just be weird, you know what I mean? 88 said, I had the same reaction. Yeah. It's always weird when you know the parents previously or whatever. I find it always weird, like don't date, that's why they say, don't date your uncle, Miss. Don't fuck your neighbor unless she's really fucking cute, because it's got to be worth it, because that's going to make things awkward if things go sour, things go bad. If you move with another girl, it's be like, yeah, that's our neighbor. Oh, she's so lovely. Yeah, I used to do her in the ass behind the bushes of the fence every day. You know, like it creates tension, you know? Like, I know that my wife never wants to hear, not that I didn't really have any girlfriends before my wife, to be honest. I never really dated heavily. Like, nobody I would actually call my girlfriend. I dated, but it was like one date or hookups or stuff like that. I never really did much before my wife, but I know she doesn't like to hear about it. And she one time said to me, she goes, if we go to like a party with your friends or whatever, and there's a girl you used to, you know, just don't tell me. I don't need to know. I don't want to know. And it's in the past, and I trust you, and blah, blah, blah. But, you know, that kind, you know what I mean? And I understand that idea. Like, sometimes you don't need to know everything. It'd be sort of like if I met one of her previous boyfriends or something like that and I didn't know it was the boyfriend, I might actually like the guy. But if I knew that, okay, this is a dude that fucked my wife before we were together, but this is a dude who, then I'd just be like, like your perception of somebody is going to be completely changed based on these facts. And sometimes it's an unfair judgment, right? Because you're jealous, because you're envious, because you're insecure. Everybody's got a little bit of insecurity, and that can grow and manifest. So I get away from that. So I understand. That's the idea. You don't date the boss's daughter. You don't date your mentor's daughter. You don't date any daughters. Nobody's daughters, because every daughter has a father, and every father gets a shotgun the moment they get a daughter. Trust me, guys. I've got a line to America, because this is Canada. We don't believe in guns. But I've got a line to somewhere in Boston, I believe it is. Boston or Florida, I think. Maybe down in Texas. I've got a line on a shotgun. Trust me. The moment, if I get a daughter, the day she's born is the day I get a shotgun. Because you need a shotgun. It's got a good spread. But yeah. Anyway, so we're caught up with the chat. And we'll be jumping right back. I think that some of these chapters just had a lot of things to talk about, guys. So they're going a little slower, of course. Because we're over an hour and a half into the stream. We're only 4 or 5 chapters in. But some of these chapters might go a lot quicker now. I think the last one went pretty quick. So we'll wait and see. Maybe these chapters are just really heavy. I don't know. And maybe Miss did me a favor by saying chapter like 132 is a good stopping point. So either way, I'm going to be right back. Just going to grab a few more beer. Because it's Friday night. It's Friday night, guys. Grab a beer. Grab a beer. Even if you don't drink, grab a beer. What harm can it do? I was drinking beer when you guys were a twinkle in your daddy's eye, I was drinking beer. So, anyways, all right. We'll be right back. Alrighty. We are back. We are pretty. We are pretty. Oh, so pretty. Not really, but I got called handsome on my last stream. Am I handsome? But yeah, I got called handsome on my last stream. My wife might disagree, but I don't know. I'll tell her, hey, faceless people on the internet said I was good looking. So you appreciate me. That's what I'll say to her next time. I'll say that to her next time. Alrighty. So let's see. Miss said these first chapters for the stream had a lot to talk about. Things will probably speed up now for the most part. Yeah, I sort of figured because the last chapter definitely was sort of quick too. And you guys know I love my romance. Romance is one of the top genres, I think. I've never read a story where romance took away from a great story. It has always... I find that romance only enhances a story. It never dilutes from a story, in my opinion. So, not anything that I've read. I can't think of anything. If you guys can, let me know. But, so, I'm a huge sucker for romance. So, yeah, that's why I read a lot of shoujo. Skin said, Griever with the compliments from random people on the internet. Absolutely. And I'm going to use that as ammo for my wife. I'll be like, well, faceless people on the internet appreciate me more than you. I get compliments. You know, some people say they like my stubble, for example, or when they like my beard, or you know, some of them think I'm a handsome man. You know, what about that? I'll just go the insecure route. Maybe I'll get laid for the first time in like 5 years. Trust me, guys, once you cut that wedding cake, your sex life is over. All right, so let's get into TMI. If you guys aren't used to my level of TMI yet, then fuck, don't know what you're doing in my stream. But let's go. Tokyo Ghoul, chapter 125, starting off with Destructive Spiral. Come to get rid of me, Kaiko? Who's Kaiko? Mr. Yoshimura. You? Please. I would have brought more men if I were. Yeah, I mean, dude's not wrong. A lot more. Kuzan, a man, we're all pals. Is that the guy from the Awagiri tree? Or is that the organization was not called the Awagiri tree either. So what's going on here? I just want to help you out. So give us the location of the kid. Ooh. I don't know what you're talking about. Come on, don't play dumb with me. The one-eyed owl. One look, and it's obvious you two are related. Oh, on the kid. So the organization is not the Awagiri tree. The balance we've maintained for years. But of course the owl, he's the fucking owl. He's the one who's gonna, you know, and even this guy's like, yeah, we might be the organization. I like that in Heroes. They called it the company. Never had a name. It was just the company. So the organization that he used to work for, clearly, and at this stage, he's so powerful that he's like, if I was going to try to kill you, I would have to bring out a lot more men. A lot more men. And it's like, fucking rights you would. Is about to be tipped. The balance we've maintained for years is about to be tipped because the Awagiri tree. The kid's existence itself is a betrayal of V by you. A V? They're calling it V. This is your last warning. Give the kid up and pledge your loyalty to V. V for Vendetta. That is the only way left for you to survive. Don't make me repeat myself. I don't know any one-eyed owl. Ooh. I don't have a child. Okay. You're dead, Kuzan. You're inside a cage. You can't run anywhere. I know. That's why I'm writhing. Interesting. So, the organization is called V. And he hasn't pledged his loyalty to this V that we've never really heard of yet. And a balance we've maintained. The kids is a betrayal. They don't want one-eyed ghouls, apparently. Let's see. The zoo? Yeah. I'll pack a lunch. I was thinking we could go again. Sometime during summer break. I understand if you're busy studying. Sure. A day off can't hurt, says Toka. Great. See, I like Toka having a human friend. I'll cook whatever you want. Eggs, fried chicken. Thinking, oh, fuck. But over time, I would think, over time, you get used to it. Like, even though you'd have to puke it up later or whatever, I think you would get, like, used to it. Not necessarily enjoy it, but it'd just be sort of like somebody who doesn't like eating Brussels sprouts, eating a few Brussels sprouts, right? It's like, yeah, no, it still doesn't taste good, but you're not like, oh, you know? So I think it probably gets easier the more human food you try to eat. I don't know. Guess we'll be going our separate ways after graduation. Yeah. Yodiko. We'll still hang out, though. Yeah, don't just hang out with your college friends, okay? I need to be accepted first. The CCG have their eyes on the coffee shop. They've also assembled an eradication squad. It could be a large-scale operation. There's Yomo. I think everybody at the coffee shop should lie low. We don't know how much they know. All right, Mr. Yoshimura and I will talk to them. Oh, talk to the people. I was about to say, you're going to talk to the Doves? I mean, I know you're Yomo. That's fucking Mr. Yoshimura. I'm pretty sure you could get an audience with the CCG headquarters and be like, you guys know I'm a ghoul. You know I'm a badass. None of you can kill us. So let's just strike a deal. You know, like, deal or no deal? Mr. Yoshimura, but he's talking about the people and the employees and stuff. You should lie low for a while, too. I'll contact you when things they quiet down. What's going to happen to the coffee shop? It can be reopened, said Yomo, which has happened before. What's important is to survive. Yomo, we'll see each other again, won't we? Yeah. Kaneki said that? Oh, I don't know. Are we finally... Oh, we're going to see the Devil Man? Is it time for the ape of the 20th Ward or whatever? Kaneki said that? Okay, thank you. I'm leaving Toka and Nishio to you, Yomo. And Rise too. Mr. Yoshimura, the cafe's spick and span. The Devil Apes. Yeah, the Devil Ape. That's what he's called. Not the Devil. He's called the Devil Ape. The Devil Apes. Special cleaning service. I got rid of the files. Thank you. Pour me a cup of coffee. So wait, are they... These three are going to remain behind with Yomo? These three... Oh, or... No, Yomo's not... They're going to remain behind. They're going to be all that's there when the eradication squad comes in. And they're going to save the younger generation. Oh, this is going to be a second. They're all going to die, aren't they? Here you go, and they're just all sitting there having a cup of coffee. You picking a fight with me? I'm the Devil Ape? Mr. Yoshimura thinking, who do you think you're talking to, old man? I'll kill you. Remember when they're... Mr. Yoshimura, I'm sorry, I don't think I'm cut up for the cafe. Mr. Yoshimura. Hey, old man, did I do it right? Mr. Yoshimura, I'm sorry. Who is that? Who is that? That's not a ghoul. That's a human. Right? I don't know. Like, I know she's the new employee since the time skip, but... Mr. Yoshimura said, it's going to get lonely around here. Stare. Mr. Yoshimura, Kaya and I are with you to the end. Isn't that enough? Oh, and he's got a picture of his wife with the son. My wish didn't come true after all. Is that the squad heading up the street, or is this the squad from all sides coming in? What was his wish? To just spend some time with to talk to the son one more time or something? Yeah, here's the squad. Commence operation. We see everybody. Everybody's here. Okay. Chapter 126. The tension. Guys, look at the hair standing on end. The tension, my friends, is on. Let's go. 126, Original Sin. Now, I saw a video thumbnail one time of Mr. Yoshimura, Truly the Sinner or something entitled, like Truly Evil or something. So far I haven't seen that, but let's see. Let's see. Maybe we get the reveal now. I didn't really consider it spoilers because we always knew he had a dark past. So, but I did see, because I've been having so much Tokyo Ghoul, it was on my feed one time, my homepage. I never clicked the video, but its title led me to believe that he's got even darker secrets. Okay. So there, go. Oh, they look so... The Devil Ape. Look at that dude. He looks so fucking cool. Why did Kaneki, the main character, wears a gimp suit? Wears a gimp mask? This motherfucker looks like an ogre from Japan. And Anubis. We literally have Anubis. We have the jackal, or the... I think maybe it's supposed to be a horse face, but I'm looking at where it's all black. I'm thinking a jackal. It almost looks more like a jackal than a horse. Welcome. The Devil Ape. Oh, they look so good. They look so badass. And the coat and everything, it's just working. Oh, there they go. Killing people. Boom, boom, boom. Or are they just entering? Yeah, it seems like they're not, because... Oh, no, I think I see a head flying. Never mind. Attack. Surround them. Calm down, there's only 2 of them. Yeah, they're slaughtering them. I was about to say, maybe on his orders, they're not trying to kill anybody. No, they're going to kill everybody. So they're the front line. Calm down, there's only 2 of them. Only 2? You humans have such dull senses. Oh, shit. That can't be a Kagune. What the fuck is this? Do they have, like, all the ghouls from the 20th? Did they call in favors from... Like, what's going on? Ghouls! Should have known there were more hiding somewhere. Hope you guys aren't out of practice. Listen, you guys are going to die for me. Yes, boss. Go crazy. The Devil Ape of whatever ward. Are these guys from like wards 1 to 4? Were these... Is that why he's the Devil Ape or something? He led... They're the original, like, leaders, like Kaya and the Devil Ape. Like, they're the original leaders of their own wards. I don't remember if they had an assigned number or something, but they were like the leaders of like ward 4 and ward like 9 or something. And they called upon everyone and said, this is what we're doing. We're making a stand. Go crazy. Holy shit. If that's the case, I hope these guys, if we haven't confirmed it already, I hope that, like, at least the Devil Ape there from, like, 1... Because 1 to 4 is fucked. 1 to 4, we still haven't seen 1 to 4, and 1 to 4 is fucked. So, I'm hoping that, like, he was, like, the leader of the 3rd ward or something. Let's see. It's begun. Are they Aragiri? Doesn't seem like it. How would you know? Should we send in our main force after them? No. Keep Squad 1 on standby. Have Squads 2 and 3 pursue the ghouls. Special Investigator Murata will command them. Yes, sir. Squads 4 and below, seal the area. No civilian casualties. You got that? And then just... Where is he walking? There he is. Stairs. I still believe that he's the son. He's the one-eyed owl. Oh, he's not even wearing a mask. Looks with his eyes. His mask is forming. Wow. All acts of taking are all equally evil. All acts of taking are equally evil. We take from the moment we are dropped into life. we take from those around us, even from our own blood. We butcher, kill, and take as long as we live. Life is a continuous commission of sins. Life is evil itself. I recognize I am evil. You are too. Now, come kill me. I know I am evil because life is evil. All acts of taking are evil. This is very morose, very I don't agree completely with what Yoshimura is saying. I do agree we take from the moment we are dropped into life, but by that logic, every baby sucking on his mother's tit is evil. And I don't buy that. Because we take from those around us. Yeah, you drink the milk to survive. It's all about survival, right? We butcher, we kill it, and take as long as we live. So I definitely don't agree with that. Because even in the animal kingdom, I've said multiple times on streams, guys, that the circle of life works with humans not on Earth. The circle of life of Earth works perfectly without us here. But animals still take. The animal kingdom still works in that regard. So, for survival. So, I don't agree with this statement. I mean, life is a continuous commission of sins. I mean, looking at history, yeah, but not life as a... Yeah, I just don't agree. I think he's going way too broad. I don't agree with this. I don't agree with it. Him recognizing that he is evil, I don't think Mr. Yoshimura is evil. So, yeah, I don't agree with his mentality at this point. I've agreed with Mr. Yoshimura for the entire series. I don't think that this is right. I'm sure that this is what the video was talking about. So I'm going to probably watch that video if I can find it again next week or whatever, because maybe I'm not grasping it because it seems way too one-dimensional, way too simple, and just not correct to me. But what a beautiful spread panel for a speech. He says, now come and kill me, and I shall do the same. And he's actually killing people for once. Don't look at me like that. I'm just doing my job. And I still believe he's the one-eyed owl. And then boom, Kaneki. Oh, that's a terrible panel. A large area of the 20th ward has been surrounded by the police. Access to the area is currently restricted. How am I getting home then? That doesn't sound good. Oh, now Kaneki's like, why am I not there? The police have started... Rise is watching. Have targeted a cafe in the ward. I believe it's Rise. No, it's got a keychain. Is it Toka? Is Toka watching? Believed to be a den for ghouls. There's a keychain on a phone. Could that be Toka? Or is it Rise? I don't know. We'll jump over to the chat, see what the chat's saying. Skin said, if you were in Amon's place, what would you do in position? My reaction time ain't that great, so I probably would have been like, I wouldn't have been able to do that. She would have pulled me down and kissed me. Look, guys, I got kissed in a bar, when I got married. Trust me, guys, the wedding ring brings chicks. So, wasn't there an Adam Sandler? Yeah, there was an Adam Sandler movie with a far better actress in it, Jennifer Aniston. And it was about a dude literally pretending to be married to get with chicks, because it does work. I'm serious, guys. I was married for like 3 months. Went down to a shitty little bar, taking care of my mother and stuff because she was going down there, and I'm protective like that. And went down there with my mother and some family friends and blah blah blah. And we were at the bar. We were drinking. Everybody was drunk, and we met up with these apparently new, like, these friends recognized and other friends. Blah blah. Long story short, a 40-something-year-old woman. All of a sudden, I was just drinking, watching the TV. I didn't even want to be there. I was just waiting for my mother to go home. And then fucking all of a sudden, she like grabs me, like touches my shoulder, and I'm like this, and all of a sudden she's fucking putting her tongue down my throat, and I'm like, okay. And then that was the end of that, and I was just like, whatever, and I moved on. But it was like, that happens, like, so I don't know. In Emma's position, I would have been kissed. I don't know if I would have kissed back. I don't think I kissed what's her name back. I was loaded at the time, so I don't know. Maybe I just was like, like, I don't know. But yeah. '88 said, in the original draft of the anime, Kaneki gets a pretty cool and similar suit. Want me to send it on Discord? Sure. I don't like the GIMP suit, honestly. It reminds me too much of, like, 50 Shades of Rape. Miss Content said, God damn, is this the last arc? Tense as fuck. It is so tense. Miss Content said, seeing an old man abandon his ideals is a very sad thing. I think that's what he's doing here. I think this speech is bullshit. This speech is bullshit because he doesn't believe it. And he's now killing people and stuff. He doesn't believe his own words. He's just doing because he's got nothing left. 88 said, if you look at the Kaneki panel, you can clearly see the number 12, which means the hanged man in Tarot. Oh, that's interesting. That's very interesting. All right, so that being said, guys, we're going to continue here with chapter 127. We're back to the Devil Apes here. The attack. Squad 16 and 17 are down. Wasn't the owl our only target? Who is that monkey guy? It's the Devil Ape, somebody recognizes. A group of monkey mask-wearing ghouls based in the 20th Ward. Okay, so they were only in the 20th Ward, but still, like, so that maybe Mr. Yoshimura came over and took over the 20th Ward? That went around killing ghoul investigators like Oni Yamada once did. Their leader was the Devil Ape. I can't believe the Devil Ape was connected to the owl and dead. So, okay, so the original leader of the 20th Ward. Interesting. Don't let them do anything outside the perimeter. Leave the owl to Squad 1. Our job is to contain the monkeys. Killing everybody. Next. What the hell is this? Somebody steps up. Higher mind? Dude, I must actually, dude. Boom! What the hell happened? Got a cannon? That wasn't nice. Look at all you pests. Squad 2 leader, Tanakamura. Kaku, higher mind, aka Angel Beat. Angel Beat's a manga. Alright, so this dude looks pretty badass. Snorting out. Go back to your mountain, monkey. This is my mountain. Alright, this is a cool square. This is some, like, Toriko squaring off here. But let's go. So everybody's running through. That sound. Bing. Glass. Ugh. Okay, so now they're going to fight the people with Quinquis. They were decimating the squads, of course. You slowpoke. Huh? Yo, black dog. Oh, so it's a dog's mask. Well, Anubis, Jackal, sort of like dog, yeah. Squad 3 leader, Chu Hachikawa. Woof, woof. Nice. Okay, so now, but they're still being completely decimated here. So this is the owl. A triple S rate. What did they expect from us? Boom! Oh. And in comes Shinohara. Oh, maybe it's not... Is it not Shinohara? Yeah, it is Shinohara. Whirl, blast. Ukaku Hollow. Squad 1 leader. Hoji, Assistant Special Investigator. Why would he be the squad leader? Aim for his shoulders. That'll prevent him from generating the blade and black smoke. Yes, sir. Stay low. Your armor won't stop his lance. All right, Mr. Last Boss. You ready to close up shop? Oh. Shinohara and Kuryu. It's round goddamn 2. Let's go. Chapter 128. All right. Kaneki looking on. Top of the city. So you're going. Are you that stupid? Nishio. Nishio's there. He looked way more kind than he ever did. Got the best view up here. Yomo contacted me. So coffee shop's in serious trouble, huh? Look at all of them. Damn doves. Over a little cafe. It's just some ghouls serving coffee. Guess this is how things suddenly end. The daily life that seemed normal crumbles in an instant. When it ends, it's always abrupt. That's true. Life can change in one stellar moment, guys. You can be living your life, and especially when that happens, everything that you used to enjoy, you find tastes sour. Trust me. Trust me on this. I'm old. I know things. But you know, with all the bodies this mess is going to produce, they'll never know which server Antiku was actually a ghoul. No, they won't. If you pick up and disappear, they won't try to find you. Man, I hate that old man. Always trying to cover our asses. Mr. Devil Ape, Ymira too. They're too nice. They don't realize it leaves a bad taste in our mouths. Yomo has a lot of things he needs to take care of. I think he's headed to Toka's place, because who knows what she'll do. What are you going to do? Me? What do you think? I'm getting the hell out of here. I go charging into those doors, that old man, and then we'll die for nothing. My stupid sister told me at the end to live. So I'm going to go see Kimmy before I go. You sure you want to do that? I can't just leave. What if she waits for me until she becomes an old lady? Besides, she cared about her. He actually cared about her. And actually, Nishio is in the exact same boat Mr. Yoshimura was in. I'd be stupid not to sleep with such a fine girl before I go. I mean, dude's got his priorities right. Like, I'm going to get one last fucking before I fucking take off, you know. Sorry guys, just the rosacea is really kicking in and hurting my brain. I think these LED lights, though they're good for lighting and stuff, when you're under them for a few hours, it's sort of like, and you're staring at a screen, you know. Eyes get heavy. The cold just helps the rosacea flare-ups. I'm trying tea tree oil now. I'm going to try that out next. See if I can fix this shit. But yeah, he's got his priorities right, but I think, he said before I go, I think he's going to go down and help. He's going to go see Kimmy, he's going to go get laid, and then he's going to be like, well, time to go into action. I'm not, like, abandoning the coffee shop. Because he said before I go. He's talking about, I think this is a double meaning. I don't think he's going to leave. But because he's a split image, he's having the relationship that Mr. Yoshimura had. So let's see. Kaneki goes, if I hadn't taken you into the cafe, don't feel bad about that now. That pisses me off. I don't blame you. Hey, Kaneki, is it really necessary for you to do what you're going to do? Why not just go on living? What's Kaneki doing? You got people waiting for you, don't you? I keep thinking. Why, Mr. Yoshimura? You won't believe what happened at my company cafeteria, Mr. Yoshimura. For what Mr. Yoshimura opened the cafe for? The old man's a regular now. That old man's a regular now. Why somebody who loves people so much would... Did you know there's a cup stored in the back of the cupboard? A small antique? Antiquity. That's why it's called antiquity. Well, I think that's supposed to be sort of what it's called. There's a small antique. Antiquity. I've never seen it be used, even once. I think he's been waiting a long time. He's been waiting for his son to just... That was his wish. He has an antique from his wife. He's waiting for him to come to pour him a cup of coffee. All this time. I knew Mr. Yoshimura was one of the best characters. Like, honestly, fuck the main cast. Main cast is good, but they're not great. Like, what's great about this is people like Yomo and people like Mr. Yoshimura and people like... I mean, I suppose you could count Amon. Amon as a main character, so sure. But, like, Kaneki and stuff. Banjo's one of the best characters, you know. They're all better than Kaneki. They're just way better than Kaneki as a character. So, I decided to work with everyone, but this one last time, I think I want to do this on my own. I'm not letting you go. The Gorame? Kaneki, what if something happens to you? Tsukiyama, what was the point of reframing this long? What was the point? I'm not going to let them have you. Such a fine dish like you. I understand the risk. Then die here. Oh, so it's opposite of what I thought. He's like, you're going to die and I'm not going to be able to eat you? Okay, so here we go. So he's attacking him. Or is it going to be what I said? He's going to attack him. He's going to get him down. And then he's going to not eat him. Don't you see how many of them there are? Are you blind? Against that many? Not even with my connections. With my family's influence, can I do anything about it? What do you expect me to do, Kaneki? If you stop to think about it for a second, you should know there's nothing I can do. Ken Kaneki, I will not let anybody get in the way of eating you. Not even you, Kaneki. Tsukiyama, I will not allow it. It's just lying there. For crying out loud, Kaneki. Please don't, yeah. Please don't go. I see, I sort of got that feeling, as I told you guys at the beginning of the stream, I sort of got this feeling from him that something like this was going to go down. And I think it has. Thanks for trying to stop me. And I'm sorry, but I'm tired of being helpless. These are some chapters, boys. These are some fucking... And gals. I actually have female viewers. Believe it or not, even with this main, I actually have women follow me. Wow. Shocker. Yoshi, keep your eyes on the monitors. Yes, sir. I feel alive. Chapter 129. 128. Well, that was a stellar chapter, guys. That was a great chapter. Point A, force ratio 3.5. Point B, force ratio, blah, 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 blah. Alright, ambush. Higher. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, so we have the Devil 8 versus Buddy. Geez, what is this? A comic? Do you have to scream every time you attack? Yes, monkey. This is a comic. A comedy. Okay. We, the CCG, eradicate you ghouls and bring overwhelming peace to the 20th Ward. It has a happy ending. Oh, yeah? But the 20th Ward was safe for the most part. A couple of ghouls, but nothing. Like, really, the 20th Ward was the most peaceful ward. The fuck is he talking about? Well, good for you guys. He's closing in on me. Angel Beat compression. But you will only be falling prey to my higher mind, a.k.a. Angel Beat. Why is it higher mind, a.k.a. Angel Beat? Just give it a name. That'd be like me. Final Getsuga Tensho, also known as Kamehameha. Like, no, it's Kamehameha or it's Getsuga Tensho. Pick your name. Why is it a.k.a.? I don't get it. My higher mind? Is higher mind like, is that a replacement for a Kakuja or Ukaka or whatever the fuck? That just seems stupid. If I close in on him, I'll be shattered. Holy crap! So the Devil 8 dodges diffusion. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, so he dodged it. Special investigators are strong, but the monkey sees a chance of winning. I am going to go down as a legend. How about Imori, though? I'm cool because I got a chance of winning, but you're weaker than I am. I'm worried. That's true. But I think they're, like, all gonna die. I really do. I think they're all gonna die. You are quick. Wonder if that monkey's dead. Okay, so maybe they think highly of themselves and lesser of the other. Just die already, you dirty little dog. You were trying to hit me? Alright, now that's a blow. Oh. You mean you were trying to hit me with that? This dirty little dog's gonna kill you, you dirty little human. Oh, got stabbed though, got stabbed. Oh, it's Hiriko. That's why. Yeah, the squad guy can't do, the special investigator can't do much, but the senior investigator. There we go. This is convenient. Boss, stay back. One step closer and I would have lost my head. Looking like spear carrier number 2. Thanks, Hiroko. No worries. But he's got a menacing presence. Squad 3, squad leader. Yeah, Hiroko. Squad 4 leader, Amon. Alright, who's he fighting? Oh, he's just fighting the riffraff. Damn, I didn't know Amon was so with the right point. F's requested support. The perimeter's been broken. Got it. I'll be right there, says Amon. What's the owl? What's Squad 1 situation? Squad 1 deputy leader Mato. Oh, she's in Squad 1. That's dangerous for her. Keep these monkeys away from the center. Investigator Kurara. You can do it, sir. Nice support, Misato. It's too early to be tired, Takizawa. Shut up. I'm just getting warmed up. Shut up. I'm just getting warmed up. I'm getting fired up here. I'm Natsu from Fairy Tail. Alright. I'm burning up. Believe it. I will not let them get in the special investigator's way. Oh, so that's what they're doing. So we got 1, 2, so far 3 special investigators against Mr. Yoshimura. And 2 of them, of course, badasses. Against a firepower of 5. I'd say he regenerates about 8. And that's with Hoji, too. We wouldn't stand a chance without Arata. The CCG's greatest enemy. He is without doubt the most formidable ghoul I've faced in my entire career. Ching! But I will take him out. So we lack firepower. Send in Ui and Suzuya. Oh, they're going to send in Juzo? Actually, he's on his way. Juzo's going to try to fight the owl. 1-on-1 he loses, but it's so hard. Juzo. Squad 0. There's a Squad 0? That looks a lot like my bike, because it is yours, sir. He took the bike again? Jesus Christ. Chapter 130. We will be reading in a moment when I catch up with the chat. Miss Condon said, oh shit, there is. I didn't notice that, in reference to the number 12. And of course the number 13, blah, 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 is the thing. It's on Discord. Okay, I'm going to check that out right now while we're just taking a quick break. It's on my Discord, blah, blah, blah. General chat. See, that suit in white doesn't look so bad. It's the black gimp suit and the mask that bother me, in all honesty. Mark that as red. And what else is going on? What do I have? Oh, well, whatever. D. Hemmons. 7 likes, guys. Thanks so much. So going back to the chat, 88 says it's on Discord. Yeah, I do like that suit. Looks way better than the gimp, like being in a gimp suit. So yeah. Miss said 1 on the left and 2 on the right. Okay. Yeah, I thought so. 88 said, I miss. Yeah, the same 12 also appeared in the chapter where he accepts his ghoul side. Oh. Miss said, hey, 88, does Yoshimura have a tarot card? 88 said, Ishida actually recently talked about tarot cards in one of his streams. Don't think so, but he kind of has. It's a bit spoilery. Alright, then don't say it. Skin said, you might need to change those LED lights if it's harmful for you. No, it's just that, like, you're not supposed to, like, guys, you're not supposed to be under fluorescent lighting and stuff for a long period of time. Like, this, like, because this is an LED screen, LED lights and stuff like that. Also, I haven't been feeling the best today. So, you know, it's probably a combination of that as well. Because usually you can just close your eyes for a minute, you know, you close your eyes and just go, you listen to some music and then you're all good, you know. It's just because it's all bright lighting, right? It would happen even if the lights were here, you know, like if I bought some studio lighting. So it's nothing like that. Like, because if I change them to the yellow, everything would go like it was before. And I think that this lighting looks a lot better for my streams. Which, speaking of which, Like, are you guys good with this contrast level? I mean, I was playing with the settings earlier, just trying to see because that's what the backlight. No, I don't want the backlight. The gain. If I up the gain doesn't do anything. It seems. Get rid of the. Like the exposure's fine. Maybe like that. Does that look a little better? Maybe. Let's try that. Does that look a little better? I don't know. I've been playing with the settings ever since. See, I'm down in a new room, right? So all my settings are fucked because they were meant for the lighting I had upstairs. Now that I'm downstairs, the lighting's all different. So I've got no clue. And my God, I really do need a haircut, don't I? I got a lot of fucking hair. But yeah, so anyways. Yeah, thank you for worrying about me, Skin. I do appreciate that. Skin said, yeah, he's the second best character in the series behind Kaneki, of course. Kaneki, to me, is a very good MC. And a very good character. But, sorry guys. Felt something on my lip. I would argue that Amon's a better character. That Yoshimura's a better character. Banjo's a better character. Toka might be a better character. Kaneki is probably top 5, maybe top 3, but not the best character. There are a couple of... I would argue that there are at least 3 better characters than him. Mr. Yoshimura is clearly, I think, the best written character in the series. And then, as I said, I think that Toka and Banjo are better written characters. So, we'll have to wait and see. But anyways, let's jump back into it before this beer keeps going through me. We're 2 hours, 22 minutes. We're only on chapter 130. Fuck's sakes. But they're going quickly. So, I don't have to get up right in the morning. So, and I've only... Actually, my first beer was on stream, guys. I'm good. Like, usually I have like 6 or 8 beer before I start a late stream. So, but this time, the beer you've seen is the beer I've drank. So I'm actually still fucking sober. Not driving sober, but still sober. The area remains sealed off. Chapter 130. A large-scale battle is underway. Okay, so is this Toka? Yeah, and Yomo's going to be right there. Where are you going? It's Yomo. Yep. It was Toka sitting there. Yep. Yomo, pack your things. Let's go. What about the coffee shop? It's finished. Finished? You're going to let them die? Mr. Yoshimura said that the coffee shop was about helping one another. Are you willing to take on all of them? That doesn't mean we should run. Do you want to die? Of course not, but Koma or Ima, do they want to? They were always searching for atonement. They've taken a lot of lives and done a lot of bad things. When they met Mr. Yoshimura, they realized the meaning of their actions. They may have turned over a new leaf, but their sins haven't gone away. That's why they stayed. That's why they sought punishment. I like that they're dressed as like these like Renaissance sort of painting right now. They're dressed like does that not look like a Renaissance style, like inspired? As like these two people that have the sins, but they're holding themselves, high. This battle, to them and their people, is a form of punishment. Punishment? Well, I've killed too, and yes, she has. To survive because I was pissed. I killed a lot of people. Shouldn't I be punished too then? And Yomo did too. Grow up. Punishment is not what you need right now. What you need is time to think. Helping the members of the coffee shop, the ones who adhered to that teaching, were Enji and Kaya. Think about the meaning of those two. Standing their ground and fighting these beautiful double spreads. Are you telling me to live at the expense of others? Mr. Yoshimura? Koma? Hear me? They all mean so much to me. Hear me, Toka? How's school? Oh, really? School. Wish I could have gone too. You say my tie's ugly? Come on now, Toka. I hope you're just kidding. Koma. Mr. Yoshimura? Mr. Yoshimura was the one who got me to go to school. He's always been there for me. He's like my father. Damn it. Father? Why did they all go away without saying goodbye? What is the right answer here? Like, I understand that Yoshimura and the other two, they committed atrocities for a number of years. Toka was sort of a child acting out more or less, and they're like, listen, but you turned over a new leaf way sooner than we ever did. You might have taken lives, but you didn't take dozens, hundreds. Your hands might be bloodied, but we can wash. Like, I like to think that there's like almost a limit. Like, it's sort of like they're saying basically like your hands might be bloodied, but you can wash yours. There's not enough water on earth to get our hands clean. You know? I think that's the idea we're going with here. Clearly they should not go. They should not go. They're going to go, of course, but they should not go. I think the right answer is to not go, but we're going to wait and see. Maybe the world needs change. Maybe the CCG needs to see, Amon needs to see Kaneki again and realize there's gray once again, you know. Mato couldn't see gray. Juzo can't see gray. Shinohara, I don't believe, can see gray. A lot of them cannot see gray. What you need, it's like politics. A good politician listens to both sides even if he disagrees. I think that's what makes a good that's what makes a great politician, is someone that doesn't just go, fuck the other side, I won, and none of their ideals matter at all. That's narrow-minded. And even if you don't agree with them, you need to try to at least compromise and meet halfway without sacrificing your own ideals, of course. Because people vote for you because you're saying, hey, I'm going to do ABC. You have to still stick to ABC, but making the transition and making certain changes and trying, at least trying, to open a dialogue. Like a good debate. Problem with a lot of people on the internet, they don't know how to debate. I haven't seen a debate in years. A real debate. A debate is listening. 90% of a debate is listening, not arguing your point. Your point might be valid. It might even be right. But if you don't listen to the other people, then you're not debating, you're arguing. And you're going to imright.com and you're never going to change. And if you're not willing to change, then you've just wasted, let's say you talked with someone on the internet or talked in person for 3 hours. That was a waste of 3 hours. You might try to delude yourself that you got something out of it. But if you didn't actually listen to those people, if you didn't actually listen and you just thought, I'm right, they're wrong the entire time. If you didn't open yourself to the possibility that you're wrong, or even the possibility that they might have some points, and maybe you're not as right as you thought, if you can't do that, then you wasted your time doing it in the first place. Because the only way things progress is by listening. You got 2 good ears. Use them. Anyways, that got a little off track, but that's basically the similar thing here. What's the right thing to do? And there's going to be different schools of thought based on what Toka should do here. And so she crushes down after remembering her father. And it'll all be gone. The formulas I had Trouble memorizing. The view of the sky from the campus. Toka? Everything. Everything. Do you want to have lunch together? And her friend. I got all flustered trying not to lose it all. Remembered Kaneki. But I don't know what to do. I keep running in circles. I want to help Mr. Yoshimura. I'll run in circles. I'll do whatever I have to. Anything. I can't take it anymore. She still remember being the little girl crying, carrying her brother. I want to be with them. Is this really the end? Is there nothing I can do? Yomo says, take one step in there and you're dead. The chance of you coming out alive is close to 0. Convincing you to come with me, that's my last job for Antiquity. Toka, I know how you feel, but we're meant to live with the losses. This is like a war thing, guys. This is like survivor's guilt. This is heavy survivor's guilt. Knowing that this is stupid survivor's guilt. This is wartime survivor's guilt. This is what this is. So, Black Dog. He's a senior investigator. He's way stronger than some random special investigator. Was it Hiroko? Of course, because he's a badass. He could cause troubles for Toka later on. It's lonely going alone. So you can come with me to hell. Vroom. Huh, you're in my way. They tell me that at the bureau, too. Or at the other squad member person. I can't be struck by Hachikawa's attack. What a pain. Oh, the old lady. Oh, she's gonna sacrifice. Oh, this is shitty. This is shitty. What? Huh? Get her out. What the hell is she still doing there? Roger that. Screw that. The old lady's collateral damage and fires you. She's gonna take the hit. Stupid hag. I'm gonna haunt you till the day you die. I think did she die saving the old lady? I mean, that's a way to go, but yeah. Answers, chapter 131. Have I ever made the right choice? Damn it. Oh, she's still alive. You alright, lady? Did you do that to protect me? Hey. Oh, they don't want to fire. Oh. Investigator Hachikawa, as crazy as they say he is? Are you? Shut up. Yeah, Hiroko doesn't like this. You can tell by that expression. He's looking at that guy going, you piece of shit. You fired. The only reason we got a one-up on her, like, that's not... Like, some of the CCG investigators, they have honor. They're like Dinobot from Beast Wars. It's all about, I have my honor. You know, like, that's the point. Like, if you win, people always say winning's winning. But that's not winning. I was saving my Kaguna for a more important situation. Oh, is that what she did? She revealed her Kagune. Now look at me. Over some old lady. The environment is a real scary thing. I'm just a big old softy now. Out of the way, old lady. Oh, forget it. This might be it for me. Wish I could have had one more cup of coffee. Black Dober leader rate S. Of course she's SS. Kaku, Black Dog. She took the mask off. Yes, sir. Oh, now they're going in. Defensive positions. They're going in. Sharpen my senses. 0.3 seconds to blade contact. How'd she fire? 1 seconds to blade contact. They're talking about blade contacts. Boom, 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 boom. Cease counterattack. Follow-up attack from rear. Evaded. Have I, boom, ever made the right choice? How could I know? Right, wrong, it doesn't matter. There'll be no such thing to being with but the choices I've made. Recognize my sins. Working at this coffee shop with that monkey. All those mind-numbing days I spent, all so that I could die for someone today. It's a good thing. Yeah, today if I could die... Oh, she's finally being cut down? Is she taking anybody with her? Did she take that asshole with her? No, she didn't even do that. Do you know how long I've waited for this moment? It broke. Use my spare. Do you, doggy? Sir, what? Oh, she's not dead yet? Ghoul countermeasure law states we must carry out our duties with the safety of the citizens as our highest priority. Your actions earlier could be considered a violation of it. Don't be such a square. This fucking loser. The law also states that the Ghoul investigator should take necessary measures as the situation dictates. Remember that one? You fucking asshole. Taking out the black dog is 100 times more meaningful than the life of some lady with one foot already in the grave. I want that old lady to come and do this. Do this. But more importantly, she should have been evacuated, even if she was too old to hear the warning alarm. You fuckers fucked up. You should have made sure. You attacked... The coffee shop didn't attack you. You attacked the coffee shop. You didn't make sure that all residents were evacuated properly. That's on you. This way, ma'am. Let us escort you to a safe location. She's looking back. Hee hee. I've waited so long for this. Let's see, how should I... Sir, one more thing if I may. She's the Black Dober's boss. She is a valuable source of intel. Oh, perhaps we should request orders from her superiors on what to do with her. Hiraku, you're not taking pity on her, are you? Does it look like I am? Sir, he's our superior. Listen, yeah, but he worked under the man. So fuck that. I can't stand the thought of her getting locked up in Kokiri and living a life long like Donato. 10 years. I waited 10 years. My mentor colleagues, this bitch killed a lot of them. The best thing to do with ghouls is kill them and make quinquis out of them. Well, oh, and he's got like fucked up scars. Got anything else you want to say to me, Senior Investigator Hideko? No, sir. Dogs should die like dogs. Good night, doggy. I'll see you in hell. Ain't no afterlife for ghouls. What about for people? Kaneki has shown up. Boom! Black doggy safe. Touchdown! We safe. Wow. Because see, but even Hirako, see, there are about 2 people, as far as I'm aware, there are at least 2 people in CCG, Amon and Hirako, who are willing to actually go, wait a minute. There's killing ghouls, then there's cruelty. Our job is not to be Nazis. Our job is not to decide. Our job is to be a police force at the end, not to administer cruelty and torture. That's not our priority. That's not our job. But this is what happens because the CCG is mostly composed of people trained that suffered at the hands of ghouls. They utilize the vengeance and the revenge that all the children feel in their hearts, and they fucking feed it. The CCG is actually a very, extremely corrupt organization. It's like worse than a government. You know, well, maybe Trump's government was worse. But either way, like, this is a terrible fucking regime of a company that pretends to be this justice-level police force. This is the justice that a Kainu from One Piece would create. He would create the CCG. And he's wrong. Like, the CCG is literally feeding hate and revenge. You know? Good cops are not based in revenge. That makes a terrible cop. That's why we get these reports of cops, you know, hurting innocent people, shooting people in the back and stuff. Sometimes it's not just a power struggle. Sometimes the wrong person became a cop. Wrong people become lawyers. Wrong people become doctors. Sometimes it's also, there's that small percentage of people that it's like they needed an outlet, and giving that out, someone with trauma, giving that outlet a gun, probably not the best idea. So, all right. So Black Doggy's safe. Good. Black Doggy's safe. I couldn't suffer for another death of an animal. My Quinqui, completely shattered. Awesome. Who are you? My glasses is. Oh, will you look at this? You bad boy. Oh, Kaneki showing up. Kaneki. Like that was a good save. That was a good save, man. That was a good save. So let's read the chat. I'll take another piss break because I've been drinking. And we'll continue on. Can somebody tell me how many chapters? Misk, I asked you before. Are you still in here, bud? How many chapters are there total? I think, didn't you say there's like 141? Because that I need to know the total because we're in chapter 130. What are we into? We're going to start 132. So I either need to stop now, or if there's only another like 8-9 chapters, I think I can do it. So I need to know. So yeah, 88 said, wait, he's second best. Oh, there's only 2 comments. Skin said, well, the series isn't over yet, so I'm going to keep my mouth shut on why Kaneki is the best character, because it won't involve spoilers. Fair enough. One Man Gang said 148. 88 said 143. Guys, decide the right answer, please. We only got 2 people watching. I assume it's 88 and One Man Gang. This is so sad. What did I do, guys? I'm reading the end of Tokyo Ghoul. Why don't you guys like it? One Man Gang said 142. My bad. Or 143, 140. Okay, so there's less than 12 chapters to go. So there's about 10 odd chapters to go. So either if 143 or 142 is right. So I think we can do it, guys. I think we can do it. So either way, we're gonna take a quick piss break, grab a few extra beer, and we're gonna do this. I think we can do this. Are you with me? Look, I'll tie my hair up and everything. I'll do a loo-boo. Let's do a loo-boo. Woo, 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 woo. Like that. Are you ready to rumble? Like that. See? All the hair. It didn't really work out that way, but there we go. Woo! Loo-boo! Like that. Yeah, I never tied my hair up like that, but anyways. Alright, so yeah, let's fucking do this. Let's do this. I think we can get to the end of the series. Assuming there's not like a crazy chapter in the next couple of chapters, there's not some crazy thing that I'm going to talk for 20 minutes about, then I think we're going to be good. So I'll be right back, and we'll continue. Bam. All right, we back. I was worried I didn't mute there for a second. That would have been awkward. I have a bathroom downstairs. It's right outside. And I was halfway through taking a leak. I was like, did I forget to mute? That would have been awkward. I actually did that one time. I didn't know that everybody could hear everything. I have a blue snowball. That's my mic right here. I broke the stand one time because I was pissed. But see, you guys can see it. There it is. So this is my mic. Hello. It's what I use. So I broke the stand, as I said, because I was pissed one time. I slammed the desk and broke the stand, so that sucks. But yeah, so one time I remember doing a stream and fucking I didn't know that everybody could pick up that sound so well. So I was, going out to the kitchen, talking on the phone, taking a piss, that kind of shit, and everybody could hear everything. So that's kind of awkward. So, and sometimes I do forget. But anyways, that's just the fun of streaming. No editing when you stream, right? So everybody has said so far. Geez, I always forget to close that. Everybody said that it's apparently 143. One Man Gang in 88. We're talking about it. It's 143 chapters. I think we can get there. It's 11 chapters from this one. So let's just see where we can get. I would hate to end off. It's only 11. It's not even 11:30 yet. I gotta get up at 9. I think I can do it. Guys. Because some of these chapters are just gonna be they fight, right? So, yeah, I think we can do this. So here we go. We see Reunion 132. Your hyper mind or whatever, is dead weight without fuel. Die, Special Investigator. The arms of the Devil Ape will be your cradle. Oh, so he cut the fuel source off. You die. Mode change. What? Die whimpering. Oh, right to the chest. Switching between close and long range combat mode is Higher Mind Angel Beat's special ability. If it's close range, the energy within the Quinqui is enough to activate it. We Homo sapiens will never lose to no monkey. Did anybody tell this guy about a little known a man named Charles Darwin? Like, seriously? Homo sapiens won't lose to no monkey. But we evolved from monkey. Never mind. I think this guy needs this beer more than I do. He's got to remember. I think that, like, you know what? That's sort of realistic because everybody's like, you don't go. Never mind. I fucked up. I was going to say a cool line when I killed you. And it didn't make any sense. I'm sorry. I fucked up. Like, literally, I think that's what this guy's going to go home and tell his wife. He's going to be like, I said this really cool line when I killed the devil ape, but I sort of fucked it up because it didn't make any sense. So we're almost done doing the area. I wonder if that's enough. I mean, it's a chest blow, but I mean, the regenerative abilities is really good. Maybe his Kakuga is in his leg or something. Who knows? Time for Act 1's finale. Well, then. Oh, who are you? And Kaneki's already in. My angel! Foom grabs the devil ape. Are you alright, Koma? Kaneki. Wasn't expecting you to be the devil ape's cradle. I mean, he was a badass. Let's just acknowledge the Devil Ape and the Black Dog. Both amazing. Koma's wounded badly. He's in a safe location. I'm here to help you now. Oh, so he did that beforehand. Awesome, awesome. That monkey. Listen, this is not the kind of battle you can just run away from. We're all prepared for the worst. I fight to protect what's important to me. Now he's got a good idea of what protection means. Kaneki. For like 20 chapters or 30 chapters, you had no clue what protecting actually meant. Now you've got an idea. Now you understand. All right, took you a little big brain moment. But one thing I really liked about Kaneki, and I've said this on multiple streams, is that he actually learns from his mistakes. So when he was deluded into believing he's protecting people before, now he has fully understood what protecting means. He's been developing the entire time. He's always made mistakes, had the bad rationale, and then corrected it. This was the long-winded version, but it happened. Awesome. Coffee shop and everybody, they are important to me. I will not allow any of you to die. Yeah, we're going to regroup and go help Mr. Yoshimura. You're joking, right? Don't you understand the situation where I wouldn't be here as a joke? We'll discuss it later. For now, I'm getting you out of here. That scrawny little bookworm is. Here's some advice. All three of them use close-range quinquis. But she was damaged. That's the only reason. She was damaged. Like, she probably could have taken down probably one of them. Had she not been hit. And I think that she could have taken on individually. She could have taken on any of them. But yeah. The short one's quick, but her blows aren't that hard. Her strikes are accurate to protect your vital areas. The squinty guy has a lot more power and he's got some moves. Well, I mean, he's a badass. He's quick on his feet. He's probably the strongest one. The guy you should watch out for more is the plain-looking guy. Oh, sorry, the squinty-looking guy. Yeah. But hey, nothing stands out, but he's strong. Honestly, he's tough to fight. The guy passed out in the back is their boss. If you end up killing him in the process, I wouldn't hold it against you. Yeah, he's sort of evil. Be careful. Thank you. Oh, it looks like he went like right there, that moment right there, guys. Here's what we got. Here's what we got. Hold the phone. What the? You piece of shit. Alright, hold the phone, guys. Just give me one quick sec. Because this moment warrants a little bit. Are you guys ready for this? Because this, I think, is like... I hesitate to use this music for this character because I think the character that this music is about is a much better developed character. And definitely a more favorite character of mine. But seeing this look, seeing him stand, to protect others, finally just letting go and going like, no, I'm going to save, everything is important. I think that this music right here, and it's from anime, technically. But here we go. By my power, it's clear to me. My spirit grows and battle faces demon. With burning energy, the day of fate has finally come. Maybe I'll get copyright strike for that. I have no idea. Yeah, maybe I'll get copyright strike for that. I have no clue. No fucking clue. That was from the Abridged series, but yeah, if you guys know the song, you know the song, and you know how relevant it fucking is. Just really quick here, Miss Condon says best part of streams is not having to edit. That's true, but sometimes editing would be nice. Miss Condon said, pretty sure just about anybody would lose in a fight against a big monkey. Exactly. 88 said this scene was pretty cool in the anime, to be honest. Alright, cool. Good to know. Alright, so let's jump back into chapter 132. I know that sort of broke it up, guys, but I feel like it would sort of reminded me. It's like his resolve, his decision to protect everyone, the hair spiking up. If you guys know the song, you know the song. And I hope it came through on the speakers. But yeah. So you've had to become so strong. Shows how much you've been hurt. Oh, and he's fighting. Sorry about your spare. It's okay. Kuromoto, get Investigator Hiraku and pull out. Pull out? Go. Also because you block with your blades. It's not easy being strong, is it, Kaneki? Ching! He's strong. My Queen Nagumi isn't going to cut it. Oh, he recognizes that. You always have to fight for someone else. Oh, he cut right through it. Like you are. Huff. Of course. Clap. Oh, she's... Nice. I'll head to where Mr. Yoshimura is. Irami, I need you to find a safe place to hide. Oh, so it completely got there. Do what you want. The plan's ruined because of you. Then maybe we should talk to everybody and come up with a new plan. Whatever. I don't know why you're so happy. So she's alive. That's cool. Route V14. You may be familiar with the streets, but they won't chase us that far. We'll meet there. The main squad facing Mr. Yoshimura is filled with special investigators. Investigators that would scare any ghoul. Okay. That's why I'm going. Okay. I can't puncture it. If Juzo ends up killing Mr. Yoshimura, I'm dropping the fucking series. I'm sorry, I won't even read the ending. I will not. There's 143 chapters. There's only 11 chapters to go. If Juzo ends up killing Mr. Yoshimura, I drop the series. Because that's bullshit. This little fuck, yes, traumatized, whatever, doesn't have balls, literally. And fucking has never actually went toe-to-toe with anything worth talking about. And just goes in for the ha, I got the final strike, ha. Anybody reminded of certain characters? I can't puncture it, says Juzo. Juzo's not good working in a team. He's been taking down ghouls by himself. But this one here isn't your average ghoul. Adding up our individual skills won't be enough. We need to work as a team and multiply our skills. A cunning fighting style would be ineffective against an enemy this powerful. He's got a gift, but he lacks physical strength compared to Arima back in the day. Physical strength will make the difference this time, Juzo. Alright. The owl is hair-raising tonight. Didn't know if we can get past him. Oh man, they're sweating, they're bleeding, yeah. I had a hair-raising experience a moment ago. The more he fights, the more he reminds me of a young Arima. Yeah. Except the fact that he's struggling. We'll ignore that. Let's see. Sir, we have an emergency. An unknown ghoul has neutralized the investigators in charge squads 2 and 3. We believe it was associated of the owl. What? A single ghoul? The ghoul is headed toward the main squad. Is it? No. What's going on here? Send squad 4 to point in. Damn it. Aim for his legs. Immobilize him. We can't. He's too fast. Who is that ghoul? Do-do-do-do-do. Kaneki showing up. I'm almost at the coffee shop. If I can just get through here. Mr. Yoshimura. Doom. Will you let me through? Not a chance. Squad 4. Amon. Here we go. Honestly, this is the fight. Since they first met, this has been the fight we've been anticipating. This is the fight. As much as I think that, well, Amon to me is a better character than Kaneki. So I don't know really. Well, clearly I'm rooting for Kaneki to win, but I'm rooting for Amon to realize what's going on. Stares at him, says, I won't fight you. I don't want to. Not a chance. Slam, bang, brings him back down to the ground. He tries to Prince of Persia him. He tries to tries to Prince of Persia him. Switching to disintegration phase. Boom. Alright. Eye patch, you always seem to show up at critical moments, says Amon. Tell me, are you the Reaper? Or are you... I get the feeling you'll come after me even if I slip by you. Okay. I'll oblige. But I don't want to kill you. If I may, can I ask your name? Cut the crap. You're going to Ghoul. Eye patch. Even if you get past me, the others will try to kill you. With that said, I have an unreasonable request. Listen. Please don't die. Oh. My name is Kotaro Amon! I want to know your story. Are you ready, Investigator Amon? Please don't die. That is an unreasonable request. Because he's trying to kill him. See, that's powerful. That's some powerful shit. Like, fuck, like, you jumped away from that. Fuck the rest of this dialogue. Like, seriously. Like, seriously. Amon is engaging, blah, blah, blah. It's the centipede. The centipede, the half-Gaguja, and the reports. They're calling them centipede. That's a stupid name. Investigator Amon, the centipede. I wasn't anticipating this. Squad 0, give me a sit rep. Squad leader Amon, make sure you stop him. Keep him contained there. Are the pieces falling? No, they can't be. The hell kind of final battle is this? You don't think the ghouls come storming in here, do you? Not a chance. But if they do, that's what testaments are for. Seriously? Now that's scary. Now that's scary. Okay, boom, boom, boom. They're fighting. He's going for my Quinqui. Is he trying to disarm me? Is he really trying not to kill me? He wants to know a story. He wants... Literally, Amon... Like, this is why Amon's a better character. He wants to sit down and just have a conversation. It's what he wants. It's what I've been waiting for. And, guys, if you guys know my Akatsuki no Yona videos, I've been waiting for that with certain characters since the beginning of the series. 200 monthly chapters. I've been waiting years. Literal years for two certain characters to sit down and just talk. For fucking 200 plus chapters. That's all I've been waiting for. Who do you think I am? I know he wants to get to the owl, but I can't let him. He could change the entire course of this operation. He's got that kind of power. I can't let him go. Ching. Oh, he broke through the Quinqui. Amon's down. It's the same as the last time. Tick. Investigator Amon! Did I make it in time or maybe I'm too late? Either way. Oh, here comes the new Quinquis. That's Dojima! It's finally done! And the other one's a spare of a prototype I brought for the special investigators. But you use it! Oh, is he gonna have Arata? He's got Arata! He's got an Arata prototype. It's an auto-equipping Arata. I know you can handle it. I can still fight. He looks like he's got a drill spear. Like, that's so cool. He's got like a horse riding spear. It's not really technically a javelin. I guess it's a javelin. Javelin is a throwing style. What is that called? The horse riding one. Like, a joust. A joust. Yeah, that thing. Yeah. That's what it is. Okay, so let's get into chapter. Anybody saying anything? And so we begin the final volume. Let's see. 88 says, I won't tell you which panel, but you just witnessed one of the first instances where the official translation became a problem by not translating something literally, something that will be on Re. Interesting enough. Miss Khan said, and so we begin the final volume. Skin said the beginning and the end is near. Here we go, people. Here we go. Only 7 likes. I'm kind of disappointed with if this is going to be the final read, but oh well. A Quinqui I once destroyed, and the armor of investigator I fought before. I need to destroy that lance. Well, technically it's a lance, but it's more of a joust. Or is joust the term for... definition. Maybe I'm not thinking of the right thing. Anyways, doesn't matter. Alright, so I need to destroy that lance. I'll deal with the armor after that. Okay, here he goes. Boom. Oh, he's gonna be fucking fast. What? Boom. So Ammon's gonna be a badass. This is his final form. Arata takes a heavy toll, but with Ammon's physical abilities, this man did 8,000 push-ups in a night. With Ammon's physical abilities, he'll be able to withstand it and draw out Arata's capabilities. Come on, you're just getting started. It's just like the giant centipede hunt in the old Toda Tara fable. I don't know about that one. Is that what giant centipede or elder centipede from One Punch Man is based off of? There's some Japanese tale about a giant centipede. Finally struck him. Investigator Armano. A nice one. Go after him. He's almost done. So they're striking the owl. No, he's not. Oh, he is wheezing though. Wheeze. Up top. Seal off point F. Jing. Here he comes in. Jang. Juzo. Slash. Got your left arm. That was foolish. Oh, what? Slam on the ground. Juzo! Wait, what happened? He said that was... He got his left arm. That was foolish. Oh, what? And he just slammed on the ground? Did he smack him? Or, I don't know what happened there. Panels don't show. I think the owl ran away. Shinohara. Juzo! Runs up. Shizuya. Are you alright, sir? I'm fine. I wounded him. We should take him out now. Find my ass. Your leg. Oh, he attacked his arm, but he cut his leg off. That's why he fell. That was foolish. That was the cut. Okay. Weird angle. Your leg. It doesn't hurt, so please don't cry. Go get him. I'm sorry, it's my fault. I'm sorry. Shinohara, like, Juzo does not I'm sorry, guys. Juzo doesn't deserve this at all, but Shinohara is a good man. Like, he's not Ammon, but Shinohara is not a bad man. He tried to save this regrettably terrible soul that Juzo has become. And, of course, this wouldn't hurt compared to everything else. Shinohara is actually a really good... Juzo does not deserve Shinohara, just saying. So, see, I'm alright. Just let me stop the bleeding. Hold on, we'll get you to a paramedic. Commander, Investigator Suzuya has been hit. We need an immediate medevac. It's not even your fault. Why are you crying? Juzo can't even understand. I've lost so much in my life. We've lost Investigator Ammon and the Centipede. We believe they're at point B3. My biological parents, the illusion of a foster parent, friends, my mentor, I'm afraid. What will I lose next? He thinks Juzo is worthy of that. Oh, look, the bleeding started. This is the last bastion. I can't let him pass. They're on the power lines. By the way, guys, those power lines would... Under that weight, unless they're not actually on the power lines, I guess, so. Yeah, okay. Never mind, I thought they were on the power lines, and I was like, power lines don't hold people like that. But let's see, eye patch. How about you take a break, too? Slam. Oh, there goes Ammon's arm. Oh, shit. Anything in the chat? No? Alright. Jumping into chapter 135. Let's freaking go. Mato's daughter, Akira. Juzo, how bad is he hurt? I don't know the details. Damn it, that idiot. He probably went charging in, which he did. I'm glad that Juzo, because as I said, if he ended up killing Mr. Yoshimura, I would have dropped the series. Mato, hey. Get your head on straight. We gotta defend this position. What? I have a bad feeling. I ripped off Amon's arm. Shh. You're strong, eye patch. Kotaro. Damn it, Kotaro. Kotaro. Damn it, Kotaro. Damn it. Even at a moment like this, why is it you? Is he gonna call him Dad? Is he gonna call him Dad? Kotaro. Damn it. Even at the moment like this, why? Why is it you? And he's kneeling, praying. Did I? Amon! Oh, shit. He got struck in the side. Oh, shit. Oh, blah. It's not regenerating. Damn it. Why? Was the damage too much? It's that drill. The Bin Brothers Kagune. That's what it is. No, not now. Mr. Yoshimura, Mr. Yoshimura, Mr. Yoshimura. Damn it, why? Not now. I have to go. I have to help him. I have to help him. I have to. I have to. Well, shit, son. So Amon cut his arm off. Or Kaneki cut off his arm. But the yeah. Weird. Lacking finesse as usual. Motto? What? You rely too much on your body and technique. You are not taking advantage of Oniyama's characteristics at all. Come on, I'm trying my best here. Motto. We're taking him down tonight. So they're still fighting the owl. Oh, there goes an arm. Oh, it's Iwas. It was inevitable. Ui's blow at the abdomen, Juice's blow to his left arm, and the follow-up by Kuriowa. We're so close. We will get the hang if we just get there. So they're thinking if they just continue striking him, they might do some damage. Can you? Oh, yeah, we will. Because we're not the main event tonight. I'm sorry I'm late, Motto. Kaku SS. Where is Arima? This is our farewell gift to you. Incoming transmission. SSS rate. Eradication target. The owl. Eradicated. Wait, what? The owl has been eradicated. What? Hold the perimeter? Iwa. The Queen Creek didn't hold. Sir, nice work. Do so. Sorry to keep y'all waiting. What the fuck is that? That's not a ghoul, that's a demon. You are not going to convince me that that's a ghoul. That's a four-legged demon beast. They actually beat Mr. Yoshimura eventually? That was... Honestly, that's anticlimactic. Like, all of a sudden, some guy I never met, pulled out a Quinkui, and now Mr. Yoshimura's down? And we get it over a telecompter, and then some demon comes in with a red nose, looking like Buggy the Clown, but demonetized? Well, chapter 135 isn't very good. This is stupid. I don't like this at all. This feels rushed. And then what I don't even know what's happening here. The monster now has no legs, one eye. It had two eyes before. People are dodging. Mr. Yoshimura, what is the end of chapter 135, I do not understand that double spread. I don't understand the panel. I don't know what is happening. So let's go. Chapter 136. I can't be out in the open in these conditions. I need to get back underground and heal, and then gasp. What? And then drop from the ground. Watch. Juzo, everyone looking. What's going on? Oh, off the ground. Shinohara, boom. Gah! You're a lot different from what I read in the files, but you are the one-eyed owl, aren't you? I'll take that as a yes. Attacking. That thing's a monster. That looks nothing like the owl. What are you talking about? Oh boy. It's almost funny. There's just no way. I'm boring this, Investigator Hoji. That's not the one-eyed. That looks nothing like it. And that's a monster. That's not a ghoul. That's a fucking monster. Disclosing information to the media. Director, this is what you wanted, right? I'll buy time, so Investigator Arima, come over quickly. So, is this really the one-eyed owl? Is this the son? Because he's like... Has he lost his mind? Is that the thing? Like a true one-eyed ghoul goes insane and becomes beast? Might not seem like it, but I'm easily scared. Another owl? How's that? No way. Got an order from men. We're lifting the perimeter temporarily. Anybody with Queen Queen's head up there. We're going back to the special investigators. Motto. I'm requesting to go search for Investigator Amon, who could be injured from engaging the centipede. Takizawa. What happened to Kotaro Amon? I know I'm disobeying an order. Takizawa, get back here. Motto, explain to me. What happened to Amon? Hated to admit it, but your hunches are usually right. Ghoul. Countermeasure law. CCG. Personnel must obey the orders of a superior officer or the command when carrying out duties. Looking back now, I was always watching from the sidelines. I'm so on my way to play the fool. This dude has balls. Unlike Juzo. Find the centipede. He should be around here somewhere. He crawled underground. Why underground? But what the... There's no time. I have to go help. We have to regroup him. Mr. Yoshimura, I have to help him. Meat. He does need meat. Human. Kill. Eat. He's bleeding out. No, I don't want to. Please don't die, Amon. Mr. Yoshimura, guys. I'll protect. Kill. Take. Mine. No. And he's... Remember, Rise and Jason. Stop. Mine. Give it to me. Stay away from me. Go away. It's mine. You can't see... Can't you see you're killing me? Get out of my body. My body is mine. Give it to me. My meat, it's mine. No, I didn't consume the ghoul. It was the ghoul that consumed me. I don't even know what that panel is doing. Oh, he's transforming back into crazy version? Hey, Kaneki. Okay, guys. Okay. We're into it now. I might not like what they did with Mr. Yoshimura and the anticlimactic bullshit, but what's with that outfit? Is that what's in right now? Heidi? Oh, because he went crazy. Whoa, damn. Better than some Hollywood special effects makeup. You've been struggling all this time, haven't you? You don't need it anymore. The mask. I'm seeing things again. There's no way Heidi would be here. It's an illusion. It's a dream. I'm dreaming. It happens to me all the time. Otherwise, Heidi will know that I'm a ghoul. I knew all along, man. So what do you say we get out of here? He knew from the first time he couldn't eat the steak, didn't he? If we look back on those chapters, I'm sure the whole, like, doing this thing with his chin is going to be in the chapters, like, early chapters, whenever he lied to Heidi. That, you know what? Wow. This is a beautiful moment, guys. This is worthy to take a minute and just go. You know, because I've had about. I mean, we go through childhood friends and stuff like that, and I still consider them my friends, even if I haven't talked to them in decades. But I've had about, what would I call it? 2 friends I considered on this level. One was somebody that I just never want to see again, unfortunately. And the other one, we had some differences and we're not as close as we used to be. But I sort of think I have that with one friend. Though I only see him once every month or 2 months or whatever. I like to think I have that. And a close third, there's a close third friend that I could see being in this position. If you had asked me 5 years ago, I would have said there's a solid person, and it ended up that was a mistake of my life. It was a mistake to be, not to necessarily be friends with that person, because I still have very fond memories for literal almost over a decade with that person, but with that friend, but now it's all sort of tainted by the days. So I look at this. Yeah. Though I have a couple of friends that might, as I explained, might be in this position, I find myself looking at this page and wish that the person that I considered my best friend, not my oldest friend, but my best friend for my teenage years, through most of my 20s, the person that I considered my best friend, I sort of wish, you know, this level of friendship, this level of bromance. And I thought I had it. I guess I didn't. And that hurts to this day. It really does hurt, because I thought, and I held on to it way longer. It became a toxic friendship for a few years before I realized that it was toxic. So, yeah. Anyways, that's enough about me. Let's continue this. But this, I mean, this is a good... Once again, I'm always going to say that a good manga's point. It's like when I ended the stream earlier for chapter 102 with the killing of animals and pets and stuff. A manga's job is literally to do these sort of things. Not a manga, a storyteller. Like, let's go way, way back. Let's talk about storytellers. Because that's what video games, manga, anime, TV shows, movies, music, that's what it all boils down to. You're telling a story. And the job of a great story is to get reactions, is to make people happy, make people cry, make people angry. The job of a great story is to make you always remember that story and connect with the characters in that story. That's what it means to be a great story. Good stories can just be good. TV shows 4 or 5 seasons long. It can be, that was pretty good. I enjoyed it, blah, blah, blah. But you don't connect. It's always going to only be good. To some people, it might be great, but to you, it'll always only be good. You can't give it that high rating because, you see that show, it gets like 80 Emmys, and you're just like, I mean, really? Like, is it really that good? For other standpoints, of course, there's multiple factors, but I think the true difference that makes a good story from a great story is things like this. Connectivity is what does it. So, let's see. And then so Kanaki's freaking out. I want to help you. Judging from the perimeter and how they sealed off the air, there's zero chance the Ghoul could have stayed. I'm hearing voices. How do you run or all? You're hurt bad. I'm sorry, but will you fight with all you got just one more time? That's the only way. Okay. I think that'd be a better start for the next chapter. Like, the chapter should have ended on that double spread. I think that double spread was a better way to end it. Like, this is just me critiquing at this point, but I think the double spread was the best way to end the chapter. But okay, so this one-eyed ghoul apparently is technically sort of like an owl. Maybe he's evolved. I have no idea. This dude's fucked looking. It's so heavy. Both GC and you. Alright, so he's attacking the ghoul. Did it bleed? I can't really tell. The art's great, but it's hard to tell what actually happens because everything's, of course, black and white. You can't really tell blood. That's one thing Kubo did very well. With white backgrounds, you could always tell when someone was bleeding. You could always tell when someone was bleeding with Kubo. Kubo gets a lot of flack for not drawing backgrounds, but I think backgrounds are overrated, to be honest. Let's see. Ha 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 he he he. Yeah. Alright, so the ghoul's laughing. Attacks, boom. There's Juzo and Shinohara. Goes forward. That thing's like more beast than anything. About to eat. Juzo's looking at Shinohara. Juzo's looking. And off with Shinohara's leg, just like Juzo. Same leg. Ah! Ready attack, destruction, something. Ah! So, grabs the leg and eats it. And then is Juzo recognizing that he got hurt when the leg got cut off, but Juzo didn't? Then Juzo's bleeding. The Shinohara's bleeding. When I go, same. Did he eat Juzo's leg? Sir. Haras. What is this tiny thing? Okay, now we're getting a flashback of Juzo. It's Scorpion. It's a Quinkui. An anti-ghoul weapon. What? It's not like I thought it'd be. Come on, don't be like that. You're handy with a knife, aren't you? You're going to use that skill for other people now. What other people? The kind of ladies in the neighborhood and that kind of thing. How many times do I have to tell you? I'll let your crazy style slide, but don't ever harm a civilian again. Humans break easy. I'm not done. You realize the damage you could have caused him? I don't care what happens to people I hate. I wouldn't feel anything if they died. I don't understand why you're yelling at me and defending him. What do you even like about him? I'm not defending him. I'm worried about you. That officer piss you off? That much? He looked at me with those eyes. Alright, let's listen. Let's try to feel sorry for Juzo, which I don't. But I feel sorry for one aspect of Juzo. I feel sorry for his past. Don't really feel sorry for most of him. Yeah. He looked at me with those eyes. When I was a cadet in the academy, They pretend to be good people, but they looked at me with those eyes. Creep. He's a freak. The guy's a cat killer. I want to kill them all. Okay. Then promise me one thing. Next time you're pissed at someone and you're about to do something to them, do it to me first. You got that? Huh? Sure. Wait. What? Okay, whatever. That's a promise. Mm-hmm. How's it going? Bought you some donuts. I can't memorize all the countermeasures. None of it makes sense to me. I know a lot of it might not matter. You have to simplify it to understand the real meaning. The trick is to find a way to memorize them. A trick? For example, take the first character on each line and say, a nice stick. Alright, so this is like bedmass, or people call it pedmass. I don't know why, because brackets. Why is it pedmass? Pedmass, bedmass. Anyways, for mathematics. And then there's Eli the Iceman for electrical, and yeah. Oh, I can memorize that. You're promoted to rank 3 under special, blah, 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 blah. He got on there, scratching the head. So he was like a father figure. If angels came falling from the sky and were to live in our world, I think they'd do a lot of bad things. They're so innocent, so easily influenced. What do you mean? I don't know. It's just a thought. Juzo seems to be sweating, but then maybe crying. There's a photo of us celebrating taking down Oi Yamada. That's my mentor, Mr. Iba. There's Maro Arima after joining the baro. Next to me is Akira's old man. More than the achievement in itself. We're happy, Mr. Iba. We're so proud and happy for us. He got so wasted that night. I hope we can have drinks one day too. And Juzo's finally breaking. I will admit that's good for Juzo as a character, but I don't like Juzo. When I came to, Heide was gone and I was alone. My wounds were all healed. I could taste sweet blood in my mouth. I kept walking aimlessly as if to wipe away the smoldering apprehension in me. When I reached a clearing, I could smell over-matured and decaying flowers. Somebody was staring in the middle of the flower bed. Nobody had to tell me. He didn't have to make himself known either. Like a puzzling piece itself on its own, I knew by sight. CGC's Reaper, the undefeated Ghoul investigator. Kishio Arima, who he was. The Reaper was standing right there. What the fuck is going on? I have no clue what's going on right now, guys. I got zero clue. Zero clue right now. So let's check the chat. Let's read the chat before I need another break, because 3 hours and 32 minutes. Holy fuck. But we're on, what chapter are we on? 130, 138. There's only like 5-6 chapters left to go. It's already midnight, but I think I can do it, guys. I can wake up in the morning. And I'm doing it for a favor, for a pizza and a beer. So, I mean, Jesus. Let's see. Miss Kunda said the end of 134 was just a big fuck moment for me. Yeah, I get that. I get that a lot. 88 said Amo basically took his kakuas down. Oh, fair enough. Also, something interesting is that previous Dojima, the Quinkui, was a Kokuga, which Kaneki would have had advantages of since he's a Rinkaku. Okay, sure. This content said losing a limb without flinching is just super badass. I mean, you mean talking about Amon? Because I hope you're not talking about Juzo. That dude, literally has no pain receptors anymore because he suffered. So it's not really badass anymore. It's just, sad. But I hope you're talking about Amon. But since they upgraded it, says 88, with the Bin Brothers Kagune, they had RC cells of Bikakus, which would poison Kaneki's Kagune and made it hard for him to regenerate. That's actually very interesting. That's very interesting information. And finally, we have more than 2 people in here. We got 7 viewers right now. Thanks, guys, so much for watching. I appreciate it. And 7 likes, too, so we're even. That's great. Miss Khan said that's one hell of a Kakuja. Can you imagine how many ghouls they had to eat to grow something like that? Yeah, that's crazy. That guy was Hoji, Takizawa's superior, and the guy that was investigating Kaneki, basically, says 88. Okay. Miss Content said the last time they saw the one-eyed owl was 10 years ago. Clearly it's eaten and grown a lot since then. I know, but that doesn't even look like a ghoul. That thing looks like something off a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Like, that's what that looks like. 88 said, yeah, I'll advise you, always look for the chin thing. I mean, looking back now, if I ever do a reread, I'll probably look for it. 88 said, I sadly don't hide anymore, too. But it is what it is, I guess. You don't have a Heidi anymore, too? Yeah, that is always sad. That is always sad. I missed out on a lot of friends like that. So, Miss Conant said, seeing moments like these make you realize, damn, I really need better friends. I mean, 88 said same. I mean, yeah, see, that's the thing. That's the thing, guys. And Misk, what are you talking about? I'm your Heidi. What are you talking about, Misk? What are you talking about? I'm just kidding. But yeah. No, like, seriously, there are... I like to think that because when it was explained to me, I am the one that's always being generous and getting nothing back. I'm the friend that stepped over. I'm the over-generous friend. I'm the friend that is always by you even when you're a fucking idiot or a fucking asshole. I'm the one who tries to defend you even if I think different. I always try, so I'm actually apparently a great friend. But people don't appreciate me as a great friend. A lot of the times I lost a lot of friends because I tell people what I think, and I think a friend should be honest with another friend. Like, if he thinks his girlfriend's an asshole, you should be able to sit down and say, listen, your girlfriend's a bit of a bitch. Like, friends should be able to, like, maybe not as blunt as that, but friends should be able to talk to each other about that. Real friends should be able to do that. And I know certain friends of mine, ones I still have, I actually told one time that I said, I thought your girlfriend was a little rude the other night. And he said, and he, of course, he defended her because that's his girlfriend, now his wife. He defended her, but he did acknowledge it. He didn't go, oh, you're an asshole. He said, oh, I'm sorry about that. If you thought that, she's just very introverted. She's not used to new people, and I didn't know this, of course. So when I was like, yeah, listen, does she not like me? Is she just I found it a little rude and stuff when I was trying to converse. And he said, no, you're just she's just very shy, very, very blah, blah, blah. But I understand why. And I've had to, he was accepting of the information I was giving him. I was telling him, look, I think. It's not an accusation. It's just so, but friends should be able to do that. In my mind, every friend should be able to tell any friend anything. The good, the bad, and the fucking horrific. And they should still be your friend. If they're a real friend, that's what they should do. So, I like to think that I might still have 2 Heidis. I think I do. Potential, but yeah. But 5 years ago, I only had 1. I confided everything, and I shouldn't have. So, it's a regret. Skin said, yes, but first comes the Juzo sympathy, then the Juzo forgiveness, then we get back on the Juzo hype train. There is no Juzo hype train. Juzo's a piece of shit. 88 said, oh boy. Skin said, the end of Tokyo Ghoul Part 1, I'm a little depressed. Why? Why are you depressed? Is it a bad ending? Miss Conn said, nah, I was talking about Kuroiwa. It was inevitable. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Skin said, losing a limb without flinching is literally a normal anime badass thing to do, but still badass every time it's done. That's why it's been done for decades. Miss said, doesn't make it any less cool. Miss already on my train of thought. Skin said, rip Griever's friends. Yeah. Skin said, fair. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, you're always going to have friends like that. And don't get me wrong. It doesn't mean just because you have friends that might be not fair weather friends, I'm not talking about them, but friends that certain things you can't talk about, certain things you can't bring up, certain things you can't, say to them and stuff. That doesn't mean they're necessarily bad friends. It just doesn't mean that they're Heidi level friends. I don't know what to call it. Do you call them amazing friends, great friends, or whatever? As a tier list, they're not S-rank friends. And that doesn't take away from your friendship with them. But there are certain things you're never going to be able to talk about with certain people. And that's okay. Do you love your parents? I'm sure you love your parents. Do you like your parents? I'm sure you like it. Well, I hope they're good people, and I hope you like them, and I hope you love them. But there are certain things that I don't want to talk about with my brother. I love my brother to death. Some days I don't like him, of course. But I love my brother to death. But there are certain topics I just don't want to talk to him about, right? Because my brother is my brother, and I mean, you could see, there is a friendship with my brother, of course, but he isn't on my list of, like, my Heidi. Because that's a different type of friendship. That's a different type of love. Same with your parents, you know what I mean? Just like it's a different type of love. There's different types of love. There's different types of friendships. So when I talk friends, I'm talking solely non-blood related. I'm talking not your wife or your girlfriend or whatever. I'm talking literal just friends. No, nothing else involved. So there is that. But yeah, rip my friends because I'm honest. I know. I've actually I had a friend of a friend actually say that actually, even though he argued with me all the time, and I thought he was a really great guy, and I haven't talked to him in a couple of years, because he was a friend of the friend. Okay, weird story, but he was the friend of my friend that I fell out with, so I don't really talk to him anymore. But he actually said multiple times to me, even though we argued a lot, and he was a really good, well-mannered man, he goes, basically, I like you a lot, and I respect you, but you gotta fucking, like, there's certain things that I just don't, like there were certain things that he didn't like that I would say or that I would do and stuff, and I would just be like, well, that's me, like, he would say, like, you're too stubborn, which, I mean, people have called me stubborn before, and of course I know I am, but there were certain, like, minor things that he was like, man, I like you a lot. Man, I really like you a lot. And I was like, oh, thank you. But he goes, but man, there's just some things you say that are just fucking wrong or just stupid and stuff. And I'd be like, all right, like, fair enough. But if I talk 90 miles a minute, that means that 80% of what I say is fucking great, right? Like, we would joke about it, so yeah. Skin said, cause these streams stop for a couple of weeks. Oh, we'll stop for a couple of weeks. Yeah, they'll stop for a couple of weeks. Sorry about that, Skin. I know you enjoy the stream. So it doesn't mean I won't do a stream next Friday. It just won't be any, I just don't know what I'm going to do. Because I think we're going to the end here. I mean, it's chapter 143. We're on chapter 138. I can't see us stopping. So yeah. Idiot says, speaking of Heidi, there's a very, very cool chapter in one of the novels that does a top tier friendship moment. There's novels. 88 said, I could send it to you if you want, since it's quite short too. I didn't even read Jack, man. I don't know if I'll have time for that either. I'm trying to read JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I'm on part 2. And by the way, Dio's a horrible character. Everyone loves Dio. I think they love Dio more for the memes and the ridiculousness than they actually like Dio, because not only is Dio a one-dimensional villain, his motivation is fucking garbage. Frieza, Dragon Ball Z villains, Fist of the North Star villains have a better motivation than Dio. Dio has zero motivation. He's just an ass. He's just a fucking ass, and he went eeny, meeny, miny, mo in the phone book and picked a family to fuck with. That's literally Dio. So, yeah. I mean, you could send it to me, and I might eventually get to it, but I don't know. Miss Content said, I just don't want to promise you anything, 88. Miss said, they have novels, too? Probably shouldn't be surprised. Well, there you go. Police Official. Oh. Guys, there's no drinking. Holy shit. Yes, officer. What would you like? Hey Griever, I'm new to the streams and I love your reactions. I've been catching up on your previous Tokyo Ghoul streams, and I'm sure you'll have a lot of thoughts on at chapter 143. Well then, welcome, Police Official. I'm glad you're a new subscriber. I'm glad you're joined. Wow, guys, we got a new person. I hope you're subscribed. If you've been subscribed for a while, then welcome. If you're just subscribed now, then welcome again. But yeah, I'm glad you enjoy what I do. That's great. Thanks, Police Official. Salute. Skin said, yes, JoJo the GOAT. Actually, I find JoJo, I don't know, it's okay. It's not bad. It's not good. I mean, it's good. It's not great. Like, I'm into part 2, and I don't see what everybody loves about it yet. But we'll see. Miss Khan said, Dio is funny, but he's not a particularly good character. Most of the main JoJo villains are far better. Interesting. Police official, LOL. Alright, so we got 5 years in here, 8 likes, and now it's time to take a break. I know, I love you guys too. But since we're only a few chapters away, I really need to pee. So yeah, we'll get into that. We're 15 minutes from a 4-hour stream. I don't think we're going to top that 7-hour stream, guys, but it's getting close. So we gotta get on with this shit. So I need to definitely grab another beer, take a piss, and yeah. We'll be right back. Hi guys. So sorry about this, but I am fucking starving, and I don't really want to end the stream. But I am. I didn't even eat supper, so I'm fucking. I was planning on the stream not being this long, and I didn't realize that we would. Yeah. So I'm trying something new. I'm trying Triscuits with dill and sea salt and olive oil. So let's try this. You know what? That's not a bad Triscuit. Triscuits are one of the best crackers. They're so good. A trick to Triscuits, you take a Triscuit, you slice up pepperoni, like real pepperoni, not the like deli pepperoni, like the big slabs like sandwich meat pepperoni. No. I'm talking the coils, like the real coils. Cut up some pepperoni, put that on there, put a piece of cheese, put it in the microwave for 30 seconds. You have an appetizer that everybody loves. This is a little... Relatively new flavor, I believe. I saw them at the store when they were 2 for $4. So I bought a pack of original and bought my pepperoni and cheese, of course. Mozzarella melts the best in the microwave, by the way, so use mozzarella. But I saw these and I like dill and I like sea salt and I like olive oil, so I was like, I'll give them a try. Like sometimes, you know, you have a bag of Lay's chips or something, it's like, ooh, French fries and gravy or something, and you're like, they're alright, they're not that great. These ones are pretty good. I'm fucking hungry, so sorry about this, guys, but I gotta eat. Anyways, what are people saying? Idiot said, missed content, yeah, they were written by Ishida's sister. She also wrote novels for Naruto and the Sasuke and Itachi ones. I didn't even know those existed. I was going to say, Griever, you need to read all the parts because Araki didn't find a spark in writing for JoJo until like part 4. Fair enough. But I'm just saying that everybody loves Dio, and I think people only like Dio for the memes and literally not anything to do with JoJo. People just like the JoJo, the Dio memes. How would you like Dio? Like, seriously. Like, he's Frieza, but with no motivation. He's one-dimensional as fuck. Spin said, oh, sorry, part 4 and 7 have some of the best villains. Okay. And this said, yes, part 4 and 7 have legendary villains for more than just the memes. Fair enough. I'm only on part 2. And I actually like the JoJos. Like, I like Jonathan. I think Jonathan Joestar's a really good character. I love the Baron. The Baron was so cool. I've heard a lot about Speedwagon. Speedwagon's okay. But yeah, so far the characters are good. But it's just that I was like, oh my god, this is Dio. He's Dio. And he just a fucking, like, I don't like Dio. Like, even as a villain, I think he's a one-dimensional villain, and I certainly don't like him as a character, so. Skin said, maybe next week's stream you can give your thoughts on the entirety of part 1, your thoughts on how much you would rate and theories for Re. Yeah, maybe I could do that. Miss said, part 2 and 3 are really fun, but I think the writing improves a lot in part 4. Once again, I don't mind, like, the old 80, like, I think it was released in, like, 86, 87. I don't mind the old style of the very simplistic writing. What I mind is that, like, the motivations for characters literally don't exist, like, for the most part. Like, the simplistic writing doesn't bother me, the simple plot and everything. What bothers me is that Dio's evil because, and he attacks the Joestars because. Like, period. There's no rhyme or reason. It's just, he was raised by his stupid father, who wanted him to get rich for the Joestars, and he hated his old man, he killed his old man, and then he goes, but I will follow your will, old man, and take everything from the Joestars. Like, the logic, like, chapter 2 didn't make sense. Nothing in that initial chapter, nothing made sense. Like, he literally did what his father wanted him to do, even though he detested and hated his father. Opposite of what anybody would do. And then he goes there, treats the Joestars like shit. For what purpose? Like, literally, what is his reason? Could he have picked any rich family in England? Like, seriously. Skin said, oh yeah, people only love Dio for the meme. That's kind of the point. Oh. Alright, so he is a bad character. He's just memed. Good. Skin said he's the meme villain of meme villains. I prefer Aizen. 88 said, the Itachi novel was adapted into an OVA or at some point was in the anime. One of the chapters Tokyo Ghoul novels was adapted into the OVA though as well. Good to know. Skin said, but part 3 had its highlights that I can't say because I can't spoil. And Skin also said, once again, I feel you, Griever, but part 4 and up really pick up so good they make the bad parts not that all that bad. Once again, I don't mind the story. I was just expecting Dio to be this amazing villain, and he's not. Like, he's worse than every Dragon Ball Z villain. Like, Boo is a better villain than Dio. Well, maybe not in acts, well, like, but just, like, yeah, like, he's just not a good character or villain at all. And I expected, with hearing about JoJo's and hearing about Dio for years through memes and people and stuff, I was just like expecting Dio to be this like great villain that carried JoJo's, and it's just, he's just not. So I was, after reading part 1, I was left disappointed. 88 said the Tokyo Ghoul OVA is Panado. Short story about Tsukiyama's past and another character that was given Kaneki's group info during the previous arc. Skin said nobody cares about Dio's character, just the meme. I would believe it that. Okay, so we spent enough time in the chat, guys. As much as I want to talk about, that was just an offhand comment. I've been reading JoJo's. I finally broke down and started reading JoJo's along with Fruits Basket. And I got through part 1 of JoJo's because I had insomnia the night before. So I just read all 44 chapters. And I was like, okay, this is a pretty good story. Just Dio is not that great. So I just wanted your guys' like quick opinion. But anyways, so chapter 138, Corpse Orchid. Let's go. Or Orchid. Why do beautiful things remind us of death more than life? Strangely, I thought he was beautiful. I was so captivated by him. I didn't notice what lay beneath me. It wasn't flowers. It was an extraordinary amount of death. I saw the ghouls. Did he do this all by himself? Root V14. No. Come on. Hear me. After everything, you too. I tried riling myself up with hatred, but more than sorrow, more than anger, the emotion rushing through me was despair. Because it would be me who would be next. What I don't understand is, so are they dead? So did he kill them? Wait, Root V114, where he told them to hide. So they are. So they are among the dead bodies. Well, that's terrible. Do I wait for him to make a move? No, I can't even get defensive. I have to take the initiative. Make the first move. A surprise attack. Remilk summon. Kaneki. Singing to Heidi there? Give it all you got. Heidi! And then we jump away. What the fuck? Let's see. Well, clearly that guy that I thought was the one-eyed ghoul is not the one-eyed ghoul. I'll just help him. I don't want to talk him a mouthful. These are good. Dill, sea salt, and olive oil Triscuits. Absolutely great. And they have 2 grams of fiber. Where did you come from? There's no holes in our perimeter. The one-eyed owl, he appeared from somewhere we didn't anticipate. I assigned Arima and Squad 0 2 tasks. One was pushing any wounded ghouls that might have fled underground. If we faced a large number of ghouls, taking out the fleeing ghouls would be a difficult task. Therefore, Arima's squad was appropriate for the task, and the fact the enemy was waiting for us in large numbers for a raid on the cafe. And the other task, if the one-eyed ghoul penetrated from underground, engage and take him out. According to our research, the surface of this area should have been impossible without passing through Route V14. Route V14 underground or the perimeter of the surface, he would have to go through them, one of them. So everything Kaneki did is basically moot because Arima showed up and killed them all. If we had detected him at our perimeter, we could have called Arima back to our location. The fact that he wasn't sighted at the perimeter means he had to have emerged from underground. So where did he come from? Okay. So he stabbed Shinohara. Knife in the back. To the owl. Or in the shoulder. By Juzo. Juzo's rushing. Throwing all the knives. Itch. He's trying to attack him. Falls down. He's got no leg. Slice. Bam. Boom. Juzo rushing anyways. Tuttle. Ki. Suzuya, that's enough. We have to pull out. He says no. And he falls. And he's cut by... Wait, what? Weren't they killed? What the hell's going on? All the people that Kaneki fought are right there. What the fuck? He didn't kill them? He didn't hurt... What's going on? You are truly a model investigator, my boy. No, he's not. He's an asshole. Investigate him again. What about your post? Director's orders. The situation shifts to a running battle. But your Quinkui. Curry, my boy. Without higher mind, my soul is my greatest weapon now. A troublesome ghoul has slipped itself in amongst the other ghouls. That's why all our Quinquis are spares. Looks like we'll have to find our hands full here too. My ribs. We gotta bear down until Squad 0 arrives. Oh, so we only attack the Quinquis. And Kagune and Kaneki completely decimated by this Arima guy. Which I don't know why Arima's supposed to be so strong. Like, I don't get it. He's a human. Why is he... Unless he's the one-eyed king. Is Arima the one-eyed king? Because clearly it's not the other... No, the one-eyed king is... Oh. He's moving faster than a ghoul. I can still ting. Fight right through the eye. What the fuck? Chapter 139. Stabbed right through the eye from the back of the head. Screaming in pain. My face is caving in. My face is caving in. My face is caving in. I'm not reading all that. Screws coming loose. My brain. Brain right is left. My brain is my... What's going to happen to me? Huff, huff, huff. And then the Kagune comes out and pulls the spear out. Cut him open like a pen. Arima. And he attacks him. Arima dodges everything. Is nobody here? Read it. It's mine. Give it back. I'm dead. Can I ride the swing? Alright, he's all over the place. Alright, it's over here. My brain is melting. No, that's not it. Come down. Honey drip. Anything, something. He is... brow shimmering, white beard hanging down his chest. Thatch mat laid outside the house, laid softly. Someone... He's completely fucked. God of Anue. Oh, is that... Is that Arima speaking? I don't understand any of it. God of Anu Masur, descendant of Ayawan Kame Ukirama, perishing the living dead. Oh no, it's still him talking. Descendant of Ayawan, perishing the living dead, not into the summer day, the white sunlight looking down, simply catching his breath. Arima looks on sadly It says, "That's beautiful." It's by Hakushu. And looks on. Oh, right. You're the... It's raining. You can't tell the weather outside when you're underground. You also lose your sense of time, but you can tell when it's raining outside by the sound of the water. It'll stop raining soon. This is V14. I cannot allow a ghoul to pass through here. You will go no further. So he opens up his cannon thing, melting. It's no time to be melting. Run. So he tries running. Remote activate. He's like a monster, but he's human. If I can strike him once. Rog, just once, just once, just once. Attacks. Boom! What's going on? Not bad. Kaneki. And he blocked it with a Quinkui or a Kagune. I can't tell what went down there. And then stabbed right through. It's a defensive barrier, apparently. Didn't think you could damage. He acts as defensive barrier. Yeah, I could use a new Quinkui. Jesus Christ, what the fuck is this? What's going on? Everything's doom and gloom here. Chapter 140 is moderation. This is where Mom and I used to live, this street. You're home, Ken. Mom. You don't have to work anymore, so please stop, please. I'm almost done. Mom, look at me. She wanted to save everyone around her. In the end, she pushed herself too far. What's the matter? You're acting funny because of that? Hey. That's exactly what you did. See, the problem is, you thought your mother should stop, and everyone around you thought that you should stop, but you didn't listen to anybody, you dumb fuck. So, you know, we got a pot kettle situation going on right now. Pot kettle situation, absolutely. Banjo. One of the greatest characters. I want you to save yourself. Trying to save everyone around me. I pushed myself too far. Yeah, you did exactly what your mother did. The poeticness is not lost on me. Why not just go on living? Go back to the coffee shop. I'm all for it. Please don't go. While being reluctant to take place the weight of choice on the balance. Pretending to be concerned for others. And there's Toka crying. When I was only thinking about myself, and they all knew it. Mom and I were no different. I think I know now why Mom worked so hard for my aunt. She was afraid of losing somebody again, like she lost Dad. That's why she worried herself to the bone for others. Mom wasn't a kind person. She was just a timid coward, afraid of being alone. That's fucking harsh. No, your mother was still a kind person. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that at all. So am I. Yeah, you are a coward. You're a timid coward because you don't want to be alone. But your mother, that's not why she did that. Your mother's different from you in that regard. Protecting everybody wasn't what I wanted to do. What I wanted to protect was myself. Waiting for Mom to come home, reading Dad's books by myself, playing alone in the sandbox. It was this boy. This boy that didn't want feeling lonely. Toka was right. I was only thinking about myself. This is all correct. The mother line is not correct. That's good. Thanks. This is a canal right here. So the people that live in the tunnel can drink water. This is me and my mom's home. It's going to get dark. We should go home. Okay. I led myself by the hand, weaving through the memories, dripping out with my brain. We just kept walking, with no destination or purpose, with ominous clouds in the sky. To you, I already knew what was going to happen to me the next time I came to. Like your mother? Yeah, she works hard, always working till late at night. I wonder when I grow up, if I can help people like Mom does. Gets down. Sorry. I'm sorry. Apologizing to his younger self. It's my fault. I'm why you. What have I done? It's my fault. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We're horrible, aren't we? It's okay. You saved me so many times. I was so weak, so you fought in my place. We're seeing the two sides of Kaneki. The human and the ghoul. I'm not angry. Thank you for everything. Let's get some rest. Oh, I should have had Mom cook a hamburger steak when I saw her. But it's too late now. As my mind turned to ash, my memory of that day flashed across my mind. I had seen it beyond her gaze. That night was, why, a smirking clown. It was you. Is he the leader of the clowns? Is that what's going? I'd seen it. Beyond her gaze that night was, why, a smirking clown. It was you? 28, 21, I don't know what the numbers mean. But now I don't even know what that means, because I'm already... Arima looking down. The eyes are gone. I don't know how this ends in 3 chapters, but let's freaking go. Let's figure it out. Jesus Christ, guys. What is going on here? Skin said, also JoJo characters are swole as fuck for no reason. I don't know what swole means. I'm old. 88 said, yeah, that was the route when they were supposed to escape. Yeah, well, so they're dead. Jesus, that pisses me off. Skin said, Griever really out here simping for these characters. I mean, some of them, yeah. It's a joke, by the way. Yeah, it's fine. 88 said, should have read Jack. I mean, maybe. Skin said, never question why Arima is the strong. He's just because he's Arima. I mean... it feels like fairy tale because she's Urza to me. Like, what makes him so powerful? Like, we saw Amon work out like crazy, like more than anybody in the world works out. Like, there's only so strong a human can become. I'm sorry, there is a there's a ceiling. There is a ceiling, and you're gonna hit it. Why is he so much stronger? It doesn't make any sense. Miss says it's kind of like how Gojo is the strongest and Arima is the strongest. Gojo's the strongest because he's got the 6 eyes. That's different. This guy doesn't have the 6 eyes. He got no eyes of the Lord. He got nothing that boosts him. 88 said, look for the chin thing. Did I miss the chin thing? Did I? Shit. Cancel. Maybe I looked for the chin. I didn't look for the chin thing. I'm sorry. I forgot to look for the chin thing. Skin said, Arima is destroying Kaneki. That's what's going on, apparently. Skin said, drop those facts about Kaneki's mom. I mean, yeah. 88, if you didn't notice, the clown was there from the very beginning. More specific, the time that Kaneki was in the Ghoul restaurant. Explain it to me after I've caught up. 88 said that's because it doesn't really end. Tokyo Ghoul Re is a continuation of the story in all the sense of the word. Tokyo Ghoul ended and restarted series and literally I'm up to the end. Caden said you look exhausted. Do I? Let's take a look. I mean, it is almost 1 a.m. Of course I'm tired. I worked today. I was up at 7. You know? Of course I'm tired. But we're so close. We're so close. Skin said he has glasses. That's why he's strong. I mean, fair enough. Okay. So I don't get the clown thing, but let's go. Chapter 141. A few chapters from the end, guys. Let's freaking go. Matter of regret. Huff Huff Wheeze. It's Saito. Investigate Amon. Sir. Gasp. Looking at it. Sir. That you, Saito. What's the status of Squad 1? How are the guys from the 20th Ward? Sir, please don't die. Are you crazy? If I die here, that'll make him a murderer. Besides, Amon, Assistant Investigator Chino, Rank 2 Investigator Takizawa. They showed up. Man, Man down. Contact the paramedics now. Yes, sir. That won't be necessary. What? I will decide whether you live or die. Our Geary tree has shown up. What? Our Geary? How'd they... Our Geary? You. Go, sire. Get out of my way. Choom. Dead. Sir, the king is coming through. Investigator Chino. Gasp. He's holding it. Can't. Ammon stands up in his way. Are you trying to die? Sir, you can't. Not with that wound. You can't. You don't have a... So what? I'll stop him here. Fall back, Saito. But, go! I won't! And he cries, I'm a ghoul investigator! He's raising his crossbow-looking thing. He's gonna shoot. Bang, bang. Oh. Did he kill two? Saito! Rog! And he keeps shooting. Phase, Kagune. Hoji's Quinkui, huh? Slam. Grabs him. Are you one of his men? Does Hoji have Yan? Let go of me. Sure, okay. Noro. Jumps up. Chomp. Takes his arm off. Sato, you bastard! How? No. How is... You don't get to say how. You don't get to say how when you're not in Shaman King. Sorry, you don't get to say how. So the owl's still eating. Komado, don't get in too tight. Boom, boom, boom. Sir, take Cheatsy. I'm borrowing this. Okay, we got the man of the hour. Higher. Blast him. They're attacking. Sir, you okay? No problem. Not anymore. And something. Grrg! About time. Message to command. Oh. Arima showed up. Squad 0 has regrouped and arrived at the scene where the one-eyed owl is present. Stand by. Squad 0, squad leader Arima, special investigator. There you are. Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. Chapter 142. Let's freaking go. Let's go. Come on, come on. Arima versus the one-eyed ghoul, the original. Attacking while evading. You are fast, Arima, my boy. Cease fire. Stay out of his way. Investigator Cody. Thanks, but Squad 1 needs your help more than me. Arima showing up. Arima's mode change, not Ixa, huh? Boom, dodge, bang. Ching, you. Hey. Ching, and he causes a lightning bolt thing to strike him. It conducts electricity or creates a Kamehameha or something at the end of the blade. Vom nearly got him. Grr, and he's pissed. Right, huh? What's happening? Jump // Rah. Huh? Wait, what? He threw? What happened? He threw the body. He jumped? He's gonna. He ate Mr. Yoshimura? It ate the owl. It's escaping. He hooked it up. He's trying to catch it. Hey, hey, hey. Arima's chasing him. I lost an arm. Blasted by a Quinkui. Haven't been this badly hurt in a while. Arima, that guy is merciless. And he starts vomiting. Oh, he didn't eat him. He, I feel sick. It's Yoshimura. Ito. Wait, what's going on? The child... I thought the child was a son. What's going on? What is going on here? Oh, Eto. It's not the one-eyed. It's not... What's going on? What the fuck is going on? So it's Edo. Edo. Hi, Dad. Who's a woman? Is the actual one-eyed king? Not the... Saved is the father, but not the... But I thought it was a son. What the hell is going on here? 20th Ward One Isle Eradication Operation. Wait. Special disintegrated service. Amon. Arima. Juzu. All of them. Severely wounded. Was Iwa. Juzo. And numerous others. Critical condition. Was Shinohara. And numerous others. Deceased. Amon died. Saito died. Chino died. And numerous others. Missing. Nagachika. One more chapter, I guess. What? Gourmet. 143. Nisha. Hydrate. Handing him coffee. The 99% ghoul eradication rate in the area of operation. Sorry, it's going to be rough for a little while. The operation has now been concluded. This world is wrong. So Juzo, Shinohara, all the missing limbs. Due to the massive loss of blood, he suffered severe damage to his brain. He is what you could call in a coma. I doubt he will ever regain consciousness. You're lucky it wasn't your good arm, Iwa. Investigate Iwa. He's losing an eye. Everybody's got him now. It's Iba. We haven't seen that guy. Or I don't believe it. Ex-investigator. I'm 50 already. Sigh. First Mato and now him. Ungrateful subordinates, I tell ya. You idiot. This world. No way. Investigator Amon can't be dead. Did you confirm it? He's a veteran investigator, but it's official. Stop lying. I don't believe that Amon's dead. Misato. There are always casualties in battle. Don't make a scene inside the bureau. Kiramato. How can you be so calm, huh? I admired Amon so much. I admired him. What's wrong with losing it? Aren't you sad at all? Investigator Takizawa too, which is the saddest thing. We knew he was going to die because he's the one we focused the will and testament on the most. We knew that was going to happen. But it's really shitty that it was so, like, a meaningless death. You lost an academy mate and your partner. 2 friends. You should be Misato. Give me a break, will you? Oh, and she's crying her eyes out. Like, fine. Okay, we're seeing some human. Give me a break, will you? I liked them both. Takizawa, Investigator Amon, is wrong. The numbers don't add up. There's Banjo and stuff. No. Too many of the investigators' bodies are missing. Yeah, Amon's not dead. There's no fucking way. It's not strange to think that there were ghouls that fed during battles in a large-scale operation, but are you saying they were abducted? Come to think of it, the owl that Investigator Hoji took down, he was taken away by the one-eyed owl. If only Investigator Arima had shown up a bit sooner, then again, what does that say about us? Considering the circumstance, if the centipede hadn't showed up, we might have been able to take down the one-eyed owl. That operation, who's the winner? I don't know. I just fight who I'm ordered to fight. I leave the rest up to the people upstairs. That's where you cause a refusal to think for yourself. These ghoul investigators should be a little more durable than our average bodies. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. We won't have a problem securing test subjects here, Kano. But what a pity, I didn't expect Kaneki to develop so well. He was just a pre-trial test before transplanting Kakua into Shiro and Kuro. Don't worry, we can make him again, right? There's Yoshimura in a tank. Have to feed. We have to protect. There's all the others from the Aragiri. We have to lose. We have to... What the fuck? Black... So who's the Black Rabbit? Is that... I don't understand. Who is the Black Rabbit? Is that Toka? Doesn't look like Toka. I don't understand who the Black Rabbit... Did we find out who the Black Rabbit is? I don't know. My salvation is sleep and a pleasant dream. Are you Juzo? He actually... Wait a minute. He bows to this person? I'm sorry. If I was more, Investigator Shinohara would be, Juzo, please. I'm an investigator's wife. I was prepared for anything. You knew he thought of you like a son? Please get some rest. I'm going to work twice as hard for you. Good night, Special Investigator Shinohara. Juzo's developing, but I still don't like Juzo. If he finally got redemption after his sadistic things, good for him. Still a piece of shit. Quite the results if you only look at the numbers. But we failed to take out the owl. Our apologies, sir. Our Giri tree, the one-eyed owl. We must bring them in. No, we must bring down the one-eyed king. We paid a heavy price, and it'll be up to you two to develop what we acquired. What'll come after this? Who knows? Kisho, it belongs to you. What will you name it? I'll defer to you, sir. So what happened to Kaneki? Did he die trying to save Mr. Yoshimura? What? That's so lame. He can't go out like that. Okay, we're back at the bar. According to my sources, the CCG's policy this time around was complete eradication. 0 detainment in Kokulia. You love Kaneki, don't you, Roma? Tickle, tickle, tickle. I do, too. I want to see him suffer some more. Who is this bitch? And why is she with the clown? And why is she with the clown? What? Wait. He's gonna... Why is he holding a bag to his shoulder? Was he in the fight? What? Let's do something fun, eh? They're part of the clowns? The last laugh belongs to us clowns. Uta is evil. I don't know if I like this. I don't know if I like these developments. Hey, Koma, what does antiquity mean? Oh, that's right. You don't know, do you, Toka? Stop holding out and tell me, by the way, what's with that tie? Ask him yourself sometime. It has a beautiful meaning. Heard the cafe was run by ghouls. Serious? All torn down. Could have been eaten if we went in there. Damn. Toka, let's go. Toka, Yomo's alive. I wasn't sure if he could go back to antiquity, so it's some place he can come back to. I believe he'll come back to our place. Tokyo Ghoul, staff. Staff. Okay, it still continues. I'm a rank 1 investigator as of today. The Chimera Quinqui's combat technology was improved. With the approval, I've been assigned to a special anti-Awagiri team led by Investigator Arima. It's been a while since the OWL operation, but I trust my instincts. Everyone, by the way, I've been tasked by Investigator Arima to serve as a mentor for a new investigator. From what I hear, he's a little different from other Ghoul investigators. Hello, Rank 1 Investigator Akira Mato. I am Rank 3 Investigator Sasaki. Per special instructions, Arima's instructions, I am to learn your investigation techniques starting tomorrow. Is that not Kaneki? What? I'm confused. I'm confused. 88 says the clown thing means that it was the clown that threw the steel beams and caused Reese the accident, and Kaneki became a ghoul. I knew that. I knew that that's what they were looking at. Rise was like, it's the clown. What I didn't understand is when you said, if you didn't notice that clown was there from the very beginning. More specific, the time Kaneki was in the ghoul restaurant. But no, like what I meant was, I knew that part. I didn't understand your first thing, 88, where you said the clown was there from the very beginning. Like, well, yeah. The shadowy figure that killed, but we didn't know that. The clown was there from the very beginning. Well, we didn't see the clown mask in the first chapter, so no, but yeah. I know what you're trying to say, I think. If you remember, Atori said that some people saw another person. Yeah, I knew that, but the way you worded it before made it sound like I should have recognized this clown from the beginning, like he was in the background of a panel or something. Like, no. I knew, like, I got that message. I was like, wait, what? It was just shocking. 88 said the day of the incident. Yeah, I knew that. 88 said, if you didn't notice, that was the reveal of, does the reveal of Edo being Takatsuki as well? The author that Kaneki liked and went to get a book signed with Hanami? That was her? I didn't know. I didn't see that. I mean, it was one panel. How would you recognize it? I did not see that. It just looked like another woman to me. Okay, well that's interesting. I don't know why, but okay. 88 said that panel confirms Black River was Ayato. I thought it was Ayato this entire time, but okay, so the Black Rabbit is Ayato. Police official says, yeah, Black Rabbit is Ayato. That's what I've been thinking since the Black Rabbit was revealed. I always said it's not Toka, it's going to be Ayato. Police said Roma was the girl who worked at the cafe. I know that, but I didn't know, like, what does she know about ghouls? I didn't think she was a ghoul. Like, we don't really know anything about her. Now we know apparently she's working with the clowns. So apparently she was like a spy at the cafe. I don't know. 88 said the plot twist. I meant that the clown appeared several times during the manga. If you ever do a reread, you will notice. I know that the clown has made... I remember the clown at the end of when the Jason thing and all that stuff. Don't get me wrong. I recognized the clown. I was like, it was the clown the whole time. I recognize that. I don't know what I said to make you think that I didn't know that, 88, but I did know that. I was just like, when I was looking at it, I was like, okay, but who is the clown behind that mask? Like, it's not the gay guy or whatever, and it's not Uta, or is it Uta? Was Uta the one to kill him? Is that Uta's mask? But see, we saw, in that chapter, we saw Buddy wearing the mask. So I don't think it's Uta. So who's that clown? Do we know that clown? Or is it Uta? It looked like that guy was standing there wearing the mask when Uta was like, the laugh belongs to us clowns. So, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. What does everybody think? Either way, that's not really an ending. That's a fucking cliffhanger. That's a cliffhanger, ladies and gentlemen. That's all that is. So clearly I have to read Tokyo Ghoul Re to find out the answers to all these burning questions. This is so sad. Unfortunately. So yeah. I guess this is the end of Tokyo Ghoul, guys. I had a fun time. It was interesting. Yada yada yada. So yeah. I'm just scrolling back through to see the Images. Yeah, I didn't recognize, like, how would you recognize from that one shot with their hair everywhere? I don't know how I would recognize that. I'm just going through some of the chapters here. The other information. Jesus Christ, would you load, you piece of shit? It says I'm on page 16 and it's already page, like, 5. See, no, that's not Uta's mask. I don't believe. See, Uta's wearing a black... Uta's wearing no mask. And he's wearing a black shirt and open face with his tattoos. The guy with the clown nose and the black hair is already wearing a mask in the background. So that wasn't Uta, as far as I'm aware. I can definitely go back. Let's go back to chapter. Which chapter was that revealed in? Let's go back to 140 and let's just scroll through really quickly. I mean, maybe? The white suit, the checkered smile, and the red nose. Heart on the side. Yeah, no, see that ghoul's in the background. That I don't think that's supposed to be Uta, unless they're wearing the same mask. Because everybody's got a different clown mask, but the clown mask is literally in the background in chapter 143, and Uta's not wearing the mask. So is somebody wearing his mask? So that's not Uta. That was somebody else. 88 says it is. Are you referring to that? But I don't think it is. If it's supposed to be, they fucked up the mask design, or they made a mask so fucking similar that, like, that was just dumb, considering they have so many. One Man Gang said, was a fun time. I'm glad you guys enjoyed. Police official says it's all explained in Re, and that clown's identity is in Tokyo Ghoul but not confirmed until Re, so can't tell you. Okay, yeah, because that clown has never taken his mask off. We saw him multiple times throughout the series with that mask. It's not Uta, so I don't know who it is. Uta seems to be the leader, but... Skin said, rip Tokyo Ghoul Part 1 read-through. It was a good series, but as far as what... My problem is, why split it up like this? It's like that whole... There's Naruto and Naruto Shippuden. No, Naruto is 700 chapters. 700 chapters, it's over. There is no Naruto and Naruto Shippuden. There's a time skip, like One Piece. Would you guys like it if One Piece was called two things? There's One Piece, and then there's One Piece After, or AF, or something like that. You know what I mean? Like, no. Like, no. So I don't like that they split this up because there's too much information here. This is a huge cliffhanger with too many questions. A lot of things not resolved. And now you expect them to believe that, like, because we're not talking to season 2. Like, in manga, you have a manga with like an ending, and this isn't really an ending. So I'm not happy that I have to read Re, honestly. Like, why couldn't Re just be Tokyo Ghoul was 300 chapters? Why is there a Re? Like, it just seems stupid. Why split it up? But yeah, I mean, Tokyo Ghoul Part 1 was very good, but I'm very I'm actually not happy with the ending. I'm not really, like, I shouldn't say I'm not happy. I got mixed feelings about the ending because there's a lot of stuff that's left cliffhangery that's kind of like, ha 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 ha. Now, my problem with that is, what if the series didn't get picked up again? We're left with that, and that's the end. It's like, you should have written a better ending chapter, in my opinion. This was based on clearly the assumption that the manga would continue in a second series. But if that's the case, as somebody I think pointed out that, like, oh yeah, it took off next month, we had Tokyo Ghoul Re. I'm like, then why fucking end it? Why not just go time skip Tokyo Ghoul chapter 144? Why go Tokyo Ghoul Re chapter 1? I don't get it. I don't like it. But 88 said, as I said, between this ending and Tokyo Ghoul Re, there was like a month of difference between the serialization of one and the other. I remember all the crazy theories after this. I imagine there was. 88 says, I can tell you, Kaneki there was real shock when it was ongoing. Oh, I can only imagine. 88 says, no, I was talking about it being a cliffhanger. The Steel Beam and Uta are different people. Yeah, clearly they are. And we saw him there with the clowns. Yeah, okay. Police officials, yeah, it was crazy when it first ended. Plus that extra part with Sasaki wasn't there either until like 1 month later. Oh, really? That's interesting. One Man Gang said, Tokyo Ghoul and Tokyo Ghoul Re have different tones and feel different. Okay. Police official said, Ishida is just a troll. Apparently. Skin said, oh yeah, Re feels a lot different. Well, after, when I start Re, which probably will happen next month at some point, maybe the end of August or something. When I start reading Re, and I mean, I might lie, guys, I might do it in 2 weeks, who knows? I might be bored. But when I start Re, and I am going to stream Re, like if I do read Re, I'm going to be streaming Re, so don't worry about that. You guys will be here if I do it. But my biggest flaw here is that if Re does change the tone, and it's not as good as people say, and blah, 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 then it's going to taint my opinion of Tokyo Ghoul, because Tokyo Ghoul was great up until these last final chapters. I don't really like these last final chapters on a first read. Maybe I'll appreciate it tomorrow or after I've gotten some sleep. Of course, it's 1:15 in the morning. I'm tired. You know, I've been up all day. But, because I'm old and crotchety, and I can't survive being up more than 12 hours at a time. But either way, yeah, I don't think I really cared for these last few chapters. Their tone and what they're going for. They're going in... What I don't like is that they're building up hype for season 2 rather than ending out Tokyo Ghoul. I think it would have been hilarious had the rug been pulled out underneath him and he said, nope, no Tokyo Ghoul to part 2. Sorry. Then he would have felt so fucking stupid writing these chapters, I believe. Police official said, I wouldn't say the tone is that different. 88 said, if you have mixed feelings about this ending, I can see you liking Re, honestly. The ending especially. Well, I just don't like the ending because its expectation is, we're going to do a part 2. And as a manga fan, for manga, this isn't a TV series with seasons, guys. It's not meant to be this way. And I don't like the expectation that, ha ha ha, I don't like it. You know. I don't like the tone of this ending. I don't like the fact that they're leading us into a bunch of plots like we're going to start a new arc, but they end the series. Just to start up another series 1 month later. 3 weeks later, they're like, alright, yeah, Tokyo Ghoul Part 2. It's like that whole, once again, Naruto Shippuden. One Piece has over 1,000 chapters. Hajime no Ippo, like 1,200 or 1,300 chapters. They didn't break that shit up into 2 parts. Why the fuck are you breaking up like if Tokyo Ghoul Re is 200 chapters, you broke up less than 400 chapters into 2 separate serializations and readings for no goddamn reason. That's just dumb. I'm more upset about the logistics of it than I am about the logistics just seem so fucking stupid to me. But yeah. Other than that, as I said, I'm still not too happy with the ending because the ending almost felt a little rushed. Final battle, hi dad, boom, boom, boom. Like that, and the clowns. The Awagiri tree shows up at the last second, boom, boom, boom. Final arc, done, boom, boom. Like the last 3 chapters felt like a rushed ending. It really felt like a rushed ending. Yeah. I don't know. I didn't really care for the last 2 chapters, the way they were handled. But yeah. Anyways, guys, since the chat is sort of dying, which is good for me because I gotta go to bed. I hope you guys enjoyed though. I hope you enjoyed my read through. I still really like Tokyo Ghoul. I'm just sort of unhappy with the way it was ended, with the expectation of season 2 pretty much in the manga, which rubs me the wrong way, as you guys know. But either way, the series overall, very, very good. I definitely enjoyed this read-through. This was a great suggestion by Miss Content to do Tokyo Ghoul. I was going to do Hunter x Hunter, but I don't really like Hunter x Hunter that much. I've tried 3 times to read it. So, maybe I should have done JoJo's before. Ghoul. As I said, I'll probably be back later on. We'll probably just pick up because it just seems stupid to start a new series and then jump back to Tokyo Ghoul. So I'll probably, my next read-through streams will be Tokyo Ghoul Re. But don't hold your breath on when we start that. It could be as early as next week. Doubt it, but it could be. I don't see us waiting like 6 months, but I just got to reevaluate other projects I'd like to catch up on. My Friday and Saturday are really the only time I have to get shit done, like for YouTube purposes. So these streams, of course, take up a lot of that time and energy. So certain content I can get done on a Friday for a couple weeks, recording wise, might be easier on me for a couple weeks. So we'll have to wait and see. But anyways. Police official says, well, I'm not 100% sure why it's in 2 parts except for the first chapter. Kaneki's saying this story would be a tragedy. I mean, yeah. 88 said, I did. And 88 said, yeah, Kaneki's story was meant to be a tragedy. I'm not against it being a tragedy. I'm against it being in 2 separate parts. You know. That'd be like Shakespeare taking Act 1, 2, and 3, 4, and 5 of Romeo and Juliet and splitting them up into 5 separate plays. You go to a play one night, you only see part 1 of Romeo and Juliet. That's fucking stupid. Like, do you guys get that? That's fucking... Let's go watch Bleach. Let's read One Piece and read up until I don't know, the ENL the what is it called? Sky Island arc, you know, the Skypiea arc, and then let's just end it. Then we do One Piece Part 2, and then when Fishman Island starts, let's do One Piece Part 3. Like, why do 3 serializations? It's fucking stupid. There should be all one series. It's written by the same guy, same art, same story, same characters. Splitting it up was fucking dumb. 88 said, I don't think Viz has the catchphrase, but when part 1 was all about tragedy, Reese was like, the sky next to the tragedy is a clear blue. I don't think it had that, no, but that's interesting. Please said, yeah, I don't think it's in the Viz version. No, and that's all I'm reading, so unfortunately. But anyways, guys, it's very late. I'm very tired. We've been streaming for over almost 5 hours. So quite a long stream, but I'm glad we got through Tokyo Ghoul. There was a lot to discuss, a lot to talk about. I'm glad I did it. Splitting it up into doing like 2-hour streams would have been sort of dumb. So I'm glad like we just did one long stream. We got through the series. We got it done. I'm really happy about that. I hope you guys definitely enjoyed. I know I have some mixed opinions about certain parts of Tokyo Ghoul, and if you guys think it's like the greatest thing since sliced bread, I don't think it is. But it's also a very, very good series. So I hope you definitely enjoyed my reactions. I hope you enjoyed my opinions, blah, 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 my antics, you know. But yeah, and welcome once again to Police Official, who just recently joined us and has been active in the chat this stream. I hope to see you in more streams, Police Official. I hope you enjoy more of the series that I cover and more of the streams. But yeah, this is the end of part 1. This is the end of Tokyo Ghoul. So, Tokyo Ghoul Re, or whatever you want to call it. Part 2, Second Coming, you know, The Resurrection, you know, one of those bad movie titles. The Return of Tokyo Ghoul, will be commencing at some point in the future. So stay tuned for that if you guys like my Tokyo Ghoul content. So, but anyways, guys, like, comment, and subscribe. We're going to finish off with the chat here, and hope you guys all have a very good night. Don't forget to drink responsibly, as always. Yeah, there's only a couple beer cans. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. 88 said, I'd say I didn't mind it being in 2 parts, but the title Re has something to do with it. Basically, most of the story all revolves around it. Well, once again, they should have just called the arc that or something. Like, why split is dumb. Skin said, end of part 1. 88 said around. 88 said it was really nice rereading this series with you. I'm glad you enjoyed 88. I really am. Police official said, yeah, it was good reading along with you. I'm glad you guys enjoyed, and I hope, don't feel shy, guys. If you guys want to recommend series in my Discord or whatever, not saying I'll ever do it or get to it, or if I've already read it, of course I'm not going to reread it. But if you guys suggest series, I mean, I don't mind doing these. These Friday night streams, read through Friday nights, are fun for me. They break up the mold. We have some fun. I think it's a good time. So, and I think you guys think it's a good time. So, if you guys have other series that you don't think I've read or you'd like me to read or whatever, just suggest them in my Discord in the general chat. I'm more than willing to write them down on a list. And when I'm running out of content ideas, maybe we pick one of them up. We pick them at random, blah, blah, blah. So never be shy to suggest anything to me. Never be shy to chat and talk and whatever. I try to respond as best I can. So, yeah. And I really enjoyed doing Tokyo Ghoul. I really enjoyed doing Jujutsu Kaisen before that. So, and after we're done Tokyo Ghoul I don't really know what's next. So I was sort of hoping for a shoujo, but I don't think a lot of people want to watch me read a shoujo. So, but then again, the only shoujo I cover on my channel does very, very well, view count wise. So you never know. But anyways, so yeah, I hope y'all enjoyed the video. Like, comment, subscribe, as I already said. Drink responsibly, as I already said. We'll see you guys back here again next time. Thank you so much to the chat for missed content, police. I'll try to get through everybody here. If I miss your name, I apologize. But 88 AIM, Skin Intelligence, Police Official, One Man Gang, a missed content, Caden. I think Dragon's Rage was in here for a minute. I'm scrolling. See, I'm such a small channel that I can do this. I can actually check everybody that was in here. No, Dragon's Rage wasn't even. Oh, Dragon's Rage wasn't here to give us support, and that was it. But between you, like, this is the best part about doing streams with you guys, because you guys, like 4 and 5 people, but 4 and 5 people active in the chat. I don't care if I have 25 viewers who aren't talking. I'd rather have 5 people active in the chat that are talking, are responding, are criticizing. Even if you disagree. If you disagree, mention it in the chat. You know, like, say, like, no, I love this character. You're fucking wrong. Like, you can tell me that, and I'll just be like, well, no, I don't think so. Why do you like the character? And then we can start a discussion. That's part of the fun, right? So, anyways, guys, I really hope you guys enjoyed the stream. This has been a really long ending, but I wish I had some fanfare, like some firework effects or something going off in the background, like, we did it, we finished Tokyo Ghoul, you know. I really wish we had something like that. Like, I feel like this is like anticlimactic, which actually, you know what, no I don't, because the ending was anticlimactic of Tokyo Ghoul, so the ending of this stream is anticlimactic. Sorry, guys. Like, comment, subscribe. See y'all later. And we'll see you back here next time. Alright, everybody, peace out. Have a great weekend. Have a great night. Bye-bye.